alert. Attention, NFC East teams and fans. The Philadelphia Eagles are back. This is a warning. If you or someone you love is a fan of the New York Giants, the Dallas Cowboys, or the Washington football team, you may be in big trouble. You may have thought the Eagles weren't going to be in the playoff mix at the start of the year, but you were mistaken. They're back, big time, and capable of the following: running the ball, throwing the ball, stopping the run, winning the game, winning the division, going to the Super Bowl, hurting your feelings. Eagles fans being as obnoxious as ever. If any of these worry you, please call 1-359-324-5359. That's one fly.
We're 10-1. It feels good to once again be back. 10-1. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still waiting for that tough schedule. I know we have things to work on. Brian Johnson was play calling, and the first half was rough. But beside all that, we're 10-1. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. You know, there's a lot of things that I want to say, but respectfully, like my guy Mayer said, I could care less when it comes to stats. What could have, should have, that didn't happen. You know, when I see all these rival fans, the NFL fans who hate the Eagles. I mean, Baltimore Raven fans hate the Eagles. I see Kansas City Chief fans hate the Eagles. I see even I saw a Bears fan hate the Eagles, man. It's crazy. You know, all I got to say is y'all keep on dabbling on this team, and you only fuel us to do nothing but win. We're 10-1, and we're playing a 49ers team that, let's be real, their corners have struggled. Yeah, our corners been struggling, but when it was time to make a play, Bradbury came through. Shout out to Sean Desai. Yesterday showed me once again that when it came to stopping a good quarterback, Josh Allen, listen, he put everything on the line to win this game. And the Bills' season was on the line yesterday. You do know that the Bills' season was on the line yesterday. They played hard. I got to give it to them. This is a good football team. Despite their record, they were a good football team. But I said it in my preview video. If you don't watch it, you should watch it. I don't care about what your quarterback is, who your quarterback is. As long as if I have Jalen Hurts under center and it's on my football team, save that for the bees and the butterflies. Save that for the birds. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. There's no discussion anymore. If Jalen Hurts wins a Super Bowl, because I'm going to tell you right now, what I'm seeing is a kid that doesn't want to lose. To do what he did yesterday, other quarterbacks would have fought under pressure. You think Trevor Lawrence is doing that? No. You think Justin Herbert's doing that? No. You think Daniel Jones is doing that? No. You think Dak Prescott's doing it? Hell no. You think Sam Howell's doing it? Hell no. You think all the other quarterbacks are doing it? No. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback. When it comes to winning, he has that. I got a message for these Cowboy fans because I see a lot of content creators / fans on Twitter. You know, when I'm scrolling through my Twitter and I see Cowboy fans talk about the refs, y'all do know that the refs been helping y'all many times. And what do y'all tell me every time when I point out things that, you know, they don't call on the Cowboys? We don't care. Stop hating. Well, stop hating. This what you say to me. When I told you that the Dallas Cowboys were getting special treatment versus Giants, y'all didn't want to hear that. So today, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. Because if the refs were helping the Eagles, they wouldn't be in this game. The Buffalo Bills this week were the most penalized football team in the NFL. Their defense was jumping off sides. I told you that this team was undisciplined. I said it in my video. It came down to coaching. It came down to coaching. The only thing I got wrong was I thought we were going to blow that team out, man. Listen, they fought for their life. But unfortunately, you can fight for your life. When Jalen Hurts takes that chopper and just blows your head off, there ain't no coming back. When he takes that big rifle and he pops you with a shell, it's over. Flatline. Dead on arrival or dead in the hospital. Straight to the morgue. You may not pass. Listen. Ain't no monopoly when you play the Eagles. You may not pass go. Straight to jail, man. Straight to the morgue. Straight to the graveyard. Whatever you are, guess what? Diggs didn't go off. Gabe Davis was the only guy that had the opportunity to score. And yet we almost held, we were pretty much holding the Bills to 10 points in the whole game. It was 10-7. They started picking up with the scoring because our offense couldn't get on the board. It took us to the second half for us to do that. Our second half adjustments is one of the best. But I got to give Sean Desai some credit. For the last 2 weeks, he has stopped certain quarters. Listen, I said it from the beginning. Josh Allen's going to get his yards. Stephon Diggs is going to get his yards. They're going to get the yards. You're not going to shut down an offense like the Bills. It's not going to happen. You're going to give up some yards. You're going to give up some touchdowns. But I told you this in my preview, in my video. Go back and watch it if you didn't. I said Josh Allen's going to throw a pick. What happened yesterday? They want to talk about the reps. Hold on. Where's my hat, man? Let me put my hat on. My cap. They told me that Josh Allen. I saw Bills fan. I heard Bills fans on Twitter circle literally tell me with their straight face that we shut down that run, we're going to win the game. You shut down the run. Really? That's why DeAndre Swift went off. Hush. Devontae Smith went off. Your job wasn't to shut down the run. It was stop the whole offense from scoring. You had to take that offense off the field. And for the most part in the first half, you did that. But what I always say, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. I don't care about how many yards you pass. I don't care how many yards you have on the ground, on the air. If Josh Allen has 2 touchdowns, did he win the game? No, he didn't. Well, if he caught the ball, well, guess what? If Alshon Jeffrey caught the ball in the divisional round, we go to the NFC Championship game. I don't care about what ifs. Because if you want to do that, we can do what ifs all day. All I care about is a W and L. For the haters who hated on the Eagles, like Cowboy fans, I know it hurts you. And think about it. You have to root for a team that knocked you out the playoffs last year, so you had no chance to go to the NFC Championship game. You're going to root for that team? The same quarterback that beat y'all? The same quarterback that beat y'all this year? Matter of fact, abused you, misused you, treated you like crap. You were like that female who goes back to the woman beater. Even though you know it's not good for your health, you still try to root for him because you think he's a good man. That's what reminds me when Cowboy fans root for the 49ers this week. Oh, I'm going to be a 49er fan. I will never in my life ever do that type of stuff. Because guess what? To me, I would hope my team finish what I'm supposed to do. Do what you're supposed to do, and you wouldn't be in that position. If the Cowboys beat the Cardinals, if the Cowboys beat the Eagles, and I told Duke Byler's on his live stream, on my live stream, when he was face to face with me with 301 Cowboy, I said, Dak Prescott, this is the most important game, and they took it as a joke. You still think it's a joke now? I bet you're not laughing now. See, they wanted to make a meme out of me. See, they thought I was messing around. They thought I didn't know what I was talking about. And the truth is, I did know what I was talking about. They just didn't know. It would come back and bite them. The Cardinals game's not the reason why y'all ain't in a position to get the number one seed or even close to us. When you had a chance to beat the Eagles, your quarterback couldn't do it. When my quarterback had a chance with minutes on the clock, he came through. He came through. I don't care about your excuses. I don't care about the refs. Whatever you have to say, throw that in the garbage because it doesn't change the fact we're 10-1. Well, the 49ers might be. We're 10-1. Y'all need to focus on the Seattle Seahawks. See, Cowboy fans, they always talk about how we worried about them, but yet they always on our page. They're always on our live streams. They're always on our videos. They always on our Twitter accounts worrying about what we were doing. I see Cowboy fans at Eagle fans saying, oh, y'all so lucky. Are we? Homie, there's no such thing as luck. Let me tell you something. Luck is only for teams who are not really winners. Like the Dallas Cowboys. We're that team that no one wants to play. I don't care if you're a Buffalo Bills. I don't care if you're the Dolphins, the Bears, the Broncos. I don't care who you are. You can be freaking the best quarterback. Everyone want to hype you up. When you play Jalen Hurts, you better blow us out. You better kill us. Because if he has a shot, he will win. He will snatch your heart, man. I call him the gravedigger because when he puts you in the grave, he puts dirt over the top of you. Whether you're dead or alive, you're not coming back. And we send the Buffalo Bills home. Flap your wings, Diggs, right? Flap your wings. This is why you're not winning nothing. This is why the Vikings got rid of you. You know what I'm saying? You're flapping your wings like a freaking jackass. Buffalo fans want to sit there and say, oh, I don't like the fact that official. How about the fact that you're undisciplined? How about the fact that your defense jumped off sides, starting a fight with fans? They soft. Their head coach, I said Sean McDermott was what? A choke artist. Perfect example. If the Buffalo Bills went for it instead of taking a knee, because they chose to go to overtime, they had to settle for a field goal. All you had to do was score. And you settled for a field goal. What did Brandon Graham say to that one player? We want the ball. You know what Brandon Graham's response was? It doesn't matter what you want. The truth is, you weren't winning. Josh Allen saying, get the F out of here with that shit. I bet you saying that now, Josh Allen. Because you're a bum. And guess what? The point is, I've been saying all along, Josh Allen's the most overrated quarterback in the NFL. I don't care how many stats he threw. I don't care how many touchdowns he threw. I don't care how much he was balling out in the game. When the pressure was on him, he folded. When the pressure was on him to get that job done, he threw a pick. He played hero ball. Josh Allen ain't better than Jalen Hurts. Stop it, man. The man's a choke artist. That's all he is. I don't care about his stats. Elite quarterbacks that you want to put in the category, find ways to win. And my quarterback is one of them. What's the saying now? Laugh later, cry. Laugh now, cry later. Y'all were laughing at us in the offseason. We were supposed to be the Chiefs according to y'all. The Chiefs were supposed to be good, right? And you know what it showed me yesterday too? It showed me if Jalen Hurts had a second in that Super Bowl, the Chiefs were so lucky. If Jalen Hurts had a chance to win the game, he would have won. Since you want to do what ifs, if Jalen Hurts had a chance to win the game in the Super Bowl last year, we would be Super Bowl champions, and Mahomes would not have a ring. Since you want to talk about the refs, let's talk about the refs. The refs been helping y'all. I don't want to hear from a Kansas City Chief fan about the refs, bro. Dude, the ref's been on your side. A Cowboys fan, I don't want to hear from a ref because you've been getting referees on your side since day one. Stop it. Don't talk about the refs, man. Because we can bring up so many calls that went on Dallas. We're not going to bring up the refs because that's not what we do here, man. That's for suckers. That's for losers, man. And the Cowboys are losers, bro. You got Cowboy fans on video. First of all, show your face when you're talking to a real football team. When you talking to the team that went to the Super Bowl. Talk to it. You telling us that we are lucky? No. We win games. There ain't no such thing as luck in the NFL. It's called when you have a quarterback who can win you the football game. When you put it in Jalen Hurts' hands, he get it done. He get it done. Brian Johnson got to do better with play calling. I get that. But my God, he made adjustments second half. And if he can just some ways learn what he did in the second half and translate to the beginning, he'd be a lot better. He would be. Hold up. Make sure my volume is good, man. Hold up. Let me see. Let me know if my volume's good. Can y'all hear me? Hold up, man. Don't tell me my volume fucked up. Don't tell me my volume fucked up. Hold up. Let me see. Yo, can you hear me? All right, man. I just wanted to make sure my volume wasn't down because, so of course you're going to have people leave. They're probably trolls. Listen, I've told you from the beginning that Jalen Hurts was the best quarterback in the NFL. There was only one quarterback that was above him, and he beat him, and that was Mahomes. I told you that everybody told me Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Listen, I'm sure we're going to be playing Lamar Jackson in the Super Bowl. I have the Eagles and the Braves in the Super Bowl. And once again, we're going to shut all these haters up once again. It's good to beat the Giants, Cowboy fans. See, the thing about you is you beat on bum teams. But when you play a real football team, you get exposed. You really need to worry about the Seahawks not coming to Jerry World and knocking the crap out of y'all. Because if I'm knowing the Seahawks, they're going to be pissed off that they lost that 49ers game. They got embarrassed by the 49ers. I would not surprise me that Geno Smith and the Seahawks beat y'all. It would not surprise me. Because I've been saying all along, dude, the Dallas Cowboy fans are hypocrites. They're sad and pathetic. And the perfect example was when Cowboy Face made a video yesterday talking about we got lucky, the refs. Dude, just admit that you're mad and angry. It's okay. Because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. In 2 weeks, you're going to be sweeping my floor. And you're going to make sure it's nice and clean. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, we're sweeping y'all. Just like last year, we should have swept y'all. But since you're going to do what ifs, we should have swept y'all last year. If we had Jalen Hurts, since you want to do what ifs, you would have been swept. There ain't no way in hell you would have won against us. Especially as bad as Jonathan Gannon was. This is a different football team. Yeah, we're not the team that's scoring a lot of points. And trust me, Brian Johnson frustrates me sometimes. But when I have Jalen Hurts in every game as my quarterback, I know I'm going to win most of them. Matter of fact, I know I'm going to win every game with Jalen Hurts under center. Jalen Hurts doesn't lose. It's rarely that he loses. I don't care about stats. You know, you got ESPN and all these goofballs, man. They want to talk about Josh Allen if he had this. Man, we can do what ifs all day. The point is Josh Allen folded. He had a good game. But here's the thing, I don't care about that. The good game, when he had a chance to win the game, he folded, he threw a pick. When Sean McDermott had a chance to show that he can be a capable coach, he decided to kick a field goal rather than go for it. Put his quarterback on the line and say, hey, I paid you to do this. Go give me that W. Go and try to win it for me. The biggest mistake was when Sean McDermott kicked that field goal in overtime. Because he should have stopped the Eagles' momentum right then and right there. You want to talk about Gabe Davis, all that. That's not why they lost. They lost because they were conservative. They lost because of penalties. Had nothing to do with the refs. You want to talk about the refs? Let's talk about the refs. The rough and the passer call was BS. My center makes one little move and they call false start. Meanwhile, the Bills I've saw many times jump off sides. We're not going to talk about that. Stop it. Stop. We can bring up the refs if you want to talk about it, but here's the thing. I don't care about that because if the Buffalo Bills won, I would have gave them the exact same respect. You would not be hearing me talk about the refs. You would hear me talk about, you know what? We didn't get it done. We didn't get it done. When the Jets beat us, I didn't sit there and say, oh, the Jets got away with some. Oh, no, man. I said we weren't the better team. We shot ourselves in the foot. But technically, they got some calls a way, I guess, if you want to do that. But I don't do that. That's not how I roll because I'm real. I give my team respect, and I give the opponent team who beats me respect. And when people talk about the refs, it's only when the Eagles win. Because you weren't talking about the refs when my receiver was dropping the balls in the Super Bowl. And you weren't talking about the refs when literally there was, ticky-tacky calls everywhere you want to go. You didn't want to hear that. So I don't want to hear you this year. Save it for someone else. Save it for Jerry down the street. Save it for Tim down the road. Save it. Save it for Sally down 2 streets down the block. Save it for Susie. Save it for Billy. Save it for George. Save it for Tommy. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't care to hear it. I don't care. I flat out don't care. And if the refs are helping us, then you really are in trouble, aren't you? Because if the refs are really helping us, then you just might as well cost the Super Bowl champions at this point. Just put the banner in their locker room and realize that we just won a Super Bowl. But here's the thing, the refs ain't helping us. You just want to pick and choose what refs you want to, what calls you want, and you want to know the other facts from the game. Each team had calls that weren't good ones. Stop with it, man. If you go to every game right now in the NFL, there are some ticky-tacky calls on each side of the ball. Y'all pathetic, man. And you know what? I love it. Keep getting mad. Keep it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't like your head coach. Too bad. I like him. I think he's funny. I think he's funny. I think he fits our personality. That's how he rolled, and that's how I like it. You got Chief fans making videos about the Eagles head coach, call him Dick Sirianni. Meanwhile, your quarterback is getting the exact same treatment that Eagle fans saw with McNabb. No weapons. Enjoy having no weapons in Kansas City. Enjoy that. Because I'm going to tell you what Andy Reid is doing. He's doing the exact same thing he did to McNabb. While the Philadelphia Eagles go to Super Bowls, while other teams take away Kansas City's right to be in the Super Bowl, like the Baltimore Ravens, they went out and got Lamar Jackson weapons. Your GM should have did that. I don't care about what happened, should have, could have, would have, should have. I don't care about that. Why, when, how, all that stuff. Save that for grammar school. Save that for school in first grade, second grade, third grade. I don't care about that. You want to be conspiracy theorists. You want to, predict what's going to happen. You want to get angry at us because we just don't care. We don't care. We 10-1 because we're a fucking football team that wins. Part of my language. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. If your name is not Jalen Hurts, you're not on my quarterback's level. You're not. Because he's beating teams. What team is going to beat us now? Brock Purdy? Really? Really? Is that what you think? You think the 49ers are going to beat us? Dude, if the Buffalo Bills didn't beat us, the Kansas City Chiefs didn't beat us, what makes you think Brock Purdy going to beat us? Brock Purdy ain't better than Mahomes and Allen. Hell no. Brock Purdy can't run like Allen. Brock Purdy better learn how to run. He better learn how to run. He better not turn him without football. I advise Kyle Shanahan, if he's watching, to not put a backup tight end on Hassan Reddick. Keep your quarterback upright, dude. That's all I got to say. Just saying it for the example. Not example. Saying that just to let you know. When we beat the 49ers, they're going to talk about the refs. When we beat the Dallas Cowboys in Jerry World, they're going to say it's the refs. We will never get a respect. Listen, I feel like we're the underdogs again in some team. I feel like everybody is making us the underdogs. And I got this shirt for you. Here, read this shirt. You see it? No one likes us. We do not care. No one likes us. If you don't think Jalen Hurts is not going to go to Las Vegas and come out with a Lombardi trophy to put one in the case, then let me remind you something. That's exactly what's going to happen. You don't need a rocket science to figure out who's going to the Super Bowl or not. You don't need to. The Dallas Cowboys ain't go to the Super Bowl. They're not going. I don't care what they say. I don't care how much Tony Romo brags about winning them going to the Super Bowl. You beat on the Commanders on Thanksgiving. You run around here like y'all some good football team. Now, why don't you do the same that you did to the Commanders and do that in Buffalo? Because guess what? You get to do the exact same thing that we just did, and that is play good football teams. You got a good football team coming up this Thursday. Please don't make me laugh. Don't lose that game to Seattle. Don't do that. Because I would have to. I don't want to be the one that's going to laugh at you and say, I told you so. I don't want to be that one that tell you you're not on the level. Because after Seattle, you got Buffalo and Buffalo. You don't think they're going to be pissed off? You think you're going to go, you think Dak Prescott going to go toe-to-toe with Josh Allen? Hell no. Dak came and go toe-to-toe with Jalen Hurts. When he had a chance to win the game, he folded just like the others. You can't just play your good game against the Eagles. You can't just play your good game against the Eagles. When you have that kill shot, you better take that kill shot. If you got 2 bullets in that chamber, you better aim, and you better aim for the freaking skull. Because I swear to God, if you don't aim for that skull and Jalen Hurts has that last shot, he will make it count. Jalen Hurts is the gravedigger. He's putting teams under the dirt. He's sending them to the pathway, straight to the cemetery. He's put tag toes on the toe. Everyone is starting to realize, oh crap, this quarterback that everybody said can't throw the ball. Everybody's saying he has a noodle arm. All these fans who think you still think he's a running back? Well, he's a running back. How? My quarterback threw 3 touchdowns, 1 quarterback sneak, and ran for 1. Matter of fact, no, he threw 4 touchdowns because he threw 1 to Devontae Smith, Zacchaeus. No, that was 3, my fault. And then he ran one in, and then the quarterback sneak. So that's altogether 5 touchdowns. if you got 2 bullets in that chamber and you're the 49ers, if you got a 14-point lead, you better keep on adding. Because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, just like I told you about Sean McDermott. Kyle Shanahan going to do some dumb shit in this game. Brock Purdy will turn over the football. He will turn over the football. And you will be back on videos talking about we got lucky. You could say that to the cows come home. You could say that all day. Like I said in the beginning, say that for Susie down the street, save it for Billy down the road, save it for Johnny down 2 blocks down the street. Save it for anybody, but not me or any Eagle fan, because we don't want to hear it. And I really don't want to hear it. If you got a problem with the Eagles winning, then do something about it. Why didn't the Dallas Cowboys not beat the Eagles when they had a chance? Your quarterback had a chance, and he couldn't even keep his feet in balance. He had 2 open receivers, and he threw it to Cooks, who was covered by Bradbury. He didn't see Ferguson down. Listen, he's not on Jalen Hurts' level. Don't ever compare Dak Prescott to Jalen Hurts ever again. I don't care about his stats. Here's a stat for you. My quarterback's been to a Super Bowl. Matter of fact, it's not a stat. It's a fact. My quarterback's been to a Super Bowl. My quarterback's about to be MVP. My quarterback last year was 2nd All-Pro. Your quarterback, only thing he has is Rookie of the Year and Man of the Year award. That's the only thing he has. Oh, and potential candidate to be an MVP. And also choking in the playoffs. I'm tired of hearing about what if, could have, should have. I'm tired of hearing about other teams that haven't beaten a team like us. I'm tired of hearing about beating bad football teams when they brag about beating bad football teams. All last year, Cowboy fans told us, Giant fans, Commander fans told us, oh, you beat nobody. Why ain't you play a hard schedule, right? Do I have to pull up the receipts of y'all naming every team and making excuses? Oh, the Tennessee Titans, they don't have a good quarterback. Oh, you beat Cooper Rush. Stop it, man. And you beat Bryce Young. Frank Reich just got fired. Since we want to do that, let's name off the Cowboys' loss. Let's nitpick their season. You barely beat the Chargers. Justin Herbert's a choke artist. You beat the Giants. Daniel Jones has no offensive lineman. You want to do that? Let's do that. You lost to Brock Purdy. You lost to Joshua Dobbs. You barely beat. You didn't beat Jalen Hurts. You beat the Commanders with rookie Sam Howell with no offensive lineman. Chase Young wasn't there. Since you want to do that, let's do that. Because you did it last year to my team. Let's do it to yours. Zach Wilson was a first year as a starter. He really didn't have a feel for the game. You didn't play Aaron Rodgers. You want to do that? Let's do that, man. Because I'm tired of y'all. It's just the Commanders, Cowboy fans. Right? That's what you said last year to me. When we were playing teams and you were sitting there nitpicking, let's nitpick the Cowboy season. You barely beat the Jets. I'm sorry, no, you beat the Jets without Aaron Rodgers. You beat the Patriots. Mac Jones stinks. He got benched, and then they brought him back up. You beat a bad Patriots team. Just shut up. Because you do the exact same thing that you complaining with the Eagles fans did last year, was brag about beating bad football teams. The difference is the Eagles beating good football teams. Jalen Hurts is the real deal, man. I don't care about stats. What did I always say? I care about W's. And all I know is Josh Allen took that L. They flew back to Buffalo. You know, Diggs was flapping his wings back to Buffalo. Back to Buffalo you go. In the cold. No W. Back to Buffalo with an L. If you have 2 bullets, you better kill us when you have the chance. Because Jalen Hurts, I don't see him losing. This is scary what this kid is doing, bro. You have not seen this in a long time. This kid is on a mission. This kid is biting at the chomps. He's foaming at the mouth like a rabid animal to get that Lombardi trophy. Because he know damn well he should have gotten last year. But it didn't happen. But this year we'll be back, don't worry. We'll take care of business that we should have gotten. Oh, I hate your head coach. Good. Do you think we hired our head coach for you to like? No. Well, I think he's immature. Too bad. Beat Nick Sirianni and you wouldn't have to worry about my head coach bragging. Do something about it. Stop crying about it. Do something about it. Tell your quarterback to not throw a pick when he needs to win the game. Tell your head coach to do better at play calling. I don't care about the excuses. Say that for Jimmy down the street. All I know is we're 10-1. The 49ers, they about to take an L, man. You can talk about Debo, this and that, and dude, I don't care. Because if we shut down Diggs, we're going to shut down Debo. Debo ain't no threat against us. Brock Purdy ain't no threat about us. I know he's going to have PSD walking into Philadelphia. This is the place where they ended my career, almost ended my career. This is the place where I had a chance to take my team to the NFC to a Super Bowl, and I got put on the bench. I know he has PSD. He knows what's up. He's going to be shaking in his boots. You think Chase Young going to stop us? Man, we know who Chase Young is, dude. That's why he's in San Fran. We ended his little hype around where he thought he was going to the playoffs, man. That's why they shipped his ass into San Fran. And we about to remind Chase Young that just because you leave the Commanders and go to a better football team, don't mean you're going to beat us because you're with San Fran. Look, Lane Johnson wasn't playing. And yet Jalen Hurts was able to still win the game. The kid is phenomenal at comeback wins. He's the best when it comes to being down. And despite the issues with the offense coordinator in the first half, in the second half, lights out. Night-night. Straight to the morgue for the Buffalo Bills. Their season is done. It's over. Put a fork in them. We're about to end the 49ers' hopes and dreams of seeing us in the playoffs. Stick a fork in them. They're done. The Dallas Cowboys, we're about to stick a fork in y'all about even being close to us. You'll be lucky if you get a wild card spot the way we're going to end y'all season. If you lose to Seattle and you lose to us, you're done. You're done. Finito. I would love nothing better than watch the Cowboys cry when we sweep their asses in Jerry World. I can't wait for that game. Oh, Dak almost beat y'all. And I'm sure he's going to almost beat us again in Jerry World. I'm getting the brooms ready. You're going to be sweeping with the Commanders. Sweep my floor. Make sure it's nice and spotless. Make sure you get all the dust particles in the side of my floor. Make sure you get all the little, the little crumbs off my floor. Make sure it's spotless. I like my floor nice and clean. And then after that, I want you to scrub the toilets with a toothbrush. Yeah, we're going to put you to work. Since you don't do anything when it comes to playoffs, when it comes to work, we're going to make sure you in the offseason, when we're going to the playoffs in the Super Bowl, and when you're done, your little yippee ride in the playoffs, because we know Dak ain't going to get past the division round. I got a job for y'all. You can be my new maid. You can be the Eagle fans' maids. And we can help. We can make sure you have something busy to do instead of worrying about the Eagles on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube. You're going to be helping making sure my floor is nice and clean. I will pay you a Dime. Maybe 10 cents a day. Because after all, I want to make sure you do a good job. Make sure my floor is nice and clean, Dallas, because you were bragging about beating the Commanders. Guess what? Like you said last year, the Commanders have a rookie quarterback. You didn't beat Chase Young and Sweat. No, that's what you said last year to us. And it took you to the third quarter to smoke the Commanders, man. The Commanders were pretty much in this game into the third quarter, just like the Panthers. Congratulations on beating the Commanders. I can't wait to see the Cowboys play the Buffalo Bills. I can't wait to see y'all play the Miami Dolphins. And it's not going to be in Jerry World. I'm sure you're going to talk about the refs when they're not on your side. Let's see what Dak is made out of. I want to see Dak versus Josh Allen. I want to see that matchup. Because I already know my quarterback beat him. Just like I know my quarterback beat him against Miami. Well, he didn't have Jalen. I don't care. I don't care. Save the injuries for Susie down the street. I don't care. You told me, everybody told me that this was the NFL hardest schedule the Eagles had. They were the number one hardest schedule for the Eagles, and they had us not even beating Buffalo. They had us losing to Kansas City. They had us losing to Miami. They said we weren't even going to finish first place again. They had the Dallas Cowboys as the number one division winner. And then they had us lose it. Stop it. No, the truth is we're that team that no one wants to face on their schedule. We don't care about the other teams. I told you Josh Allen had to come to Philadelphia. I told you that Miami wasn't going to be able to handle that Philadelphia crowd. You saw the players. They looked soft. Fighting with Eagle fans, pushing that Eagle fan. Send him to jail, man, for assault. That's an assault. You push an Eagle fan, man, you put your hands on another person. Isn't that assault? Send him to jail. Fine him. If they get under your skin, man, you a loser. You don't deserve to win. Diggs was flapping his wings. Flapping his wings. I'm sure you flapping your wings after an L, huh? Flap your wings back to Buffalo. You go. Josh Allen, flap them wings back to Buffalo. You go. With L. Get that shit out of here, Josh Allen. You remember that's what you said in the end zone, right? Get that shit out of here. Well, get that shit out of here, you bum. Because when you had a chance to win the game, you threw a pick. And you saw Jalen Hurts' face. He said, oh, okay. In his mind, he knew he got y'all. When you saw his face on that sideline, you saw his face, and it looked like you messed up. When we beat the 49ers, are the Cowboy fans going to sit there and say we barely won if we're 11-1? I'm glad we're underdogs in this game. Because guess what? We were underdogs versus the Bills. We were. Vegas. We're about to bankrupt Vegas, man. Vegas, you want to keep picking other teams? You won't be making money this year. I don't care how much they want to bet. Bet this. Bet a Super Bowl ticket in Las Vegas for the Eagles, man. Bet that. Bet the plane ticket. Make sure it's ready for us. Make sure our seats are nice and comfortable in Jerry World for us, Dallas fans. Just do that for us. Make sure you have our hot tea and some honey to go with that. While we sit back and just relax. And sweep y'all. Just sit back and watch us take care of y'all. We did it the first time. We don't mind doing it again. You got lucky. If you want to talk about luck, Cowboy fans, you got lucky that Jalen Hurts wasn't playing last year. You beat Garner Minshew. You beat Garner Minshew. And now you get to face Jalen Hurts twice now. This is what you wanted, Cowboy fans. This is what you wanted, Cowboy fans. I know you panicking because you thought Jalen Hurts wasn't going to do what he did last year. Instead, he got better. The first time you saw him, you thought he was, oh, look, they're exposing him. Yeah, you thought that, right? Wrong. Jalen Hurts don't forget. You better know who our quarterback is. You know, the same quarterback that Jerry Jones wanted to draft in the third round. Why do you think they got CeeDee Lamb over here? They wanted to pair him with Jalen Hurts, not Dak Prescott's bum ass. You think you're exciting because you beat the Commanders with a rookie quarterback, with a shitty play caller, Ron Rivera? It don't impress me one bit. Let's see what you do in Buffalo, in Miami. Matter of fact, I want to see y'all beat the Seahawks. You beat the Seahawks and you could come talk to me because at least they're better a little bit. Then you could talk, man. Don't worry about us. We fine over here. We're going to take care of the 49ers. You cheering for your abuser. It's like a female coming back to the same man that beats him. No matter if he gives him a black eye, gives her a broken jaw, she'll still think he's a good man. That's what y'all are. Y'all pathetic. Y'all sad. You make me throw up in my mouth. No wonder why people hate Cowboy fans, man. Here y'all bragging about beating Buzz, but last year you complained when we did it. It's the same how. Why you getting mad? You didn't beat nobody. You barely beat the Chargers with Justin Herbert. Come on, man. You barely beat the Eagles with their starter or defense starters out, man. We didn't have Bradley Roby. Byard wasn't on his team. We can do excuses too. But here's the thing. I don't care about that. I just do what y'all do. We're 10-1. We're going to be 11-1. You can forget about the 49ers coming into Lincoln Financial Field. They better hope they blow us out, man. You better hope they do us like they did in Seattle. Because I see Brock Purdy having a long day. I know he has PSD walking into that Lincoln Financial Field. Oh, yeah, you think that y'all deserve to go to the Super Bowl? We about to show y'all don't even deserve to go to the Super Bowl last year, and you don't deserve to go to the Super Bowl this year. We about to show you not on our level, man. 49er fans, I can't wait to see their live streams talk about, oh, the refs did. Shut up. Sit the hell down and be quiet. If you're not 10-1, don't message me, don't text me, don't DM me, don't even FaceTime me. I had nothing to say to you. We're not on the same level. The only thing you need to message me is, congratulations, Eagles, you're a better football team than we are. Because I don't want to hear it. Because y'all told me that this team, this Buffalo Bills team, the almighty Bills, was supposed to beat us. I had us going 15-2, and I stayed that way. We're about to sweep the whole division, man. We're about to sweep the whole division. Cowboys getting swept. The Commanders getting swept. The Giants. Who are they? And guess what? They might get swept. Mariota might kill them. When I told Duke Bothers, Lily, when I told him this. When I told him this. Find it real quick. I want you to listen to this because I got replays and I saved receipts.
Yes, I do. Regardless of what happened Sunday, yes.
So, and ladies and gentlemen, the great Duke Bother said, by the time we play the Cowboys again, I want anybody to record this. By the time we play the Cowboys, you are going to have the division, and you're going to be the number one place in the division. That's what you're saying.
Yes. Yes.
Really? Really? You fucked up by saying that, man. I listen, you and I go back and forth, bro, but that is something you don't want to say. What made you think that you were going to get that? Hold up. What made you thought Dak Prescott was going to win that division? What made you think that? Are you serious right now? This is why Cowboy fans don't have any logic in what they're saying. And to see, the funny thing is, he was trying to say, oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's a playoff game. No, it was a big game for Dak Prescott, like a playoff game for him. Because we know Dak ain't going to be in a divisional round. And like I said, if we beat the 49ers and y'all lose, we might sit our starters out versus the Cowboys. We might miss a game. We might play our backups against y'all. I'm sure you're going to brag about that one. Now, I want to play my starters against y'all because I want to sweep the shit out y'all. But if you lose to Seattle, oh, stick a fork in y'all, man. That Eagles game ain't going to mean nothing. Nothing. If we beat the 49ers and y'all lose to the Seahawks, you can't lose another game this season. Y'all need to win every game, and you ain't going to do that. The division has been over. The number one seat's already been clinched. We're just going to finalize the paperwork to send it to the NFL to know that we'll be the number one seed. We'll represent the number one seed for y'all. Lions, you try. You try. You try. It's okay. You did your best you could, but it wasn't enough. They flat out choked against the Packers, man. They showed me once again nothing to be scared of. That Cowboys game might not be nothing because I'm going to tell you right now, we're 11-1 and y'all lose another game. If you lose to Seattle, is that game in Jerry World going to mean a lot to us, really? Is it really? If we already clinched the playoff spot anyway. Now, I hope we play our starters against y'all because I want to sweep y'all. I want to make sure Dak Prescott and Jalen Hurts play twice. But guess what? I wouldn't mind, clinching that number one seed against the San Francisco 49ers. If you lose the game, what are y'all now? You can't lose to the Seahawks, man. You better hope you beat them. If I know Pete Carroll and I know this offense, they're going to come in and they're going to be pissed off. The way they got spanked on Thanksgiving. Oh, they're going to be upset in Jerry World. I can see Dak Prescott right now throwing the pick. Y'all in for a rude awakening when y'all play us. If you get the chance to play us for anything. You can't beat us, and you know it. You won't beat the Bills. You won't beat the Dolphins. The teams that we beat, you will not beat. Dak ain't going to beat Josh Allen. I promise you he won't. Dak Prescott ain't beating Tua in Miami. You got to go to Buffalo, and then you got to go right to the warm weather. Oh, they ain't going to be able to handle that. You got to go to the cold. It's going to be cold in Buffalo, man. Good luck. Enjoy beating those bad football teams that y'all hyping about, talking about Dak as MVP. That nonsense about to be stopped when y'all play a real football team. And let me tell you something, the Buffalo Bills, oh, they're going to be pissed off when they play y'all. They're going to be pissed off. They're going to make sure that they don't lose another. Listen, the way we beat the Bills, it's going to affect them. They're going to take it seriously. Just like the Dolphins. You think you stopped at Tyreek Hill? Deron Bland. Man, he about to be Tyreek Hill's little son-in-law. Just like Devontae Smith was his father. Deron Bland got absolutely cooked by Devontae Smith. Well, we shut down A.J. Brown, but you didn't really shut down A.J. Brown because he scored a touchdown. I don't care how many yards CeeDee Lamb had against us. The bottom line is you didn't win. And I don't care how much yards you have in Jerry World. When we sweep y'all, because we will, just get the brooms out. Pretend you don't notice me. Just keep on sweeping my floor. Make sure it's spotless. Get every corner. I want to make sure every corner is swept. Make sure no dust particles is on that floor. You will come every 6 a.m., every 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., and you will keep on sweeping my floor. Make sure no dust particles on that floor. If you see a dust particle fly on the ground, you better pick that up with the broom and the dustpan. Make sure you keep that broom just like the Commanders. Listen, the Commanders are right now are sweeping my floor. I know. Listen, they're right now sweeping my floor as we're talking right now. They're making sure it's spotless. They're making sure there's no particle. They're doing a nice job, man. I'm telling you right now, Commander fans, get yourself a Commander fan, Eagle fan, because they make those floors nice and sparkly. And all you got to do is pay them 10 cents a day. I mean, we give y'all food. You know what I'm saying? We'll give you some drinks. We ain't going to do you like that. You know what I'm saying? But you're not going to get anything else. You know what I'm saying? Just sweep every part off the ground. When we sweep y'all, Cowboy fans, you're going to be right with the Commander fans, sweeping every dust particle off my floor, man. Make sure it's sparkly. Matter of fact, I might even make you groom my cat. My cat needs some grooming. Needs some, make sure he's nice and, fluffy. Make sure you sweep. Make sure you do everything. Matter of fact, make sure you dust my TV. It's a little dusty over here. I got the Commander doing the floor. I'm waiting for the Cowboy fans to get swept so we can make sure we put them to work too. I might make you paint my whole room again. Yeah, I think the Cowboys should do that. I think they should be my people that paint my room. I want to make sure it's nice and green, like money. I want to make sure my room is nice and sparkly. Make sure my room is nice and painted with eagle colors. I mean, I need some things to do. Let me know if you need something to do. Because, Twitter ain't going to be able to help y'all when we sweep y'all in 2 weeks. And that's only if you beat the Seahawks. Because if you do beat the Seahawks, that game might not mean anything. It's if you beat the Seahawks that game will have a starters in. I'm telling you, by the Cowboys game, we're not going to have a starters in. I'm telling you. And I told Duke Bothers this. He said, oh, you think you're going to beat Kansas City? Yes. You think you're going to beat the Buffalo Bills? Yes. What you going to say now? You don't think we're going to beat the 49ers? Man, the 49ers wish they could be anything close to what Buffalo just did. They ain't going to have the same type of juice. They ain't going to have the same type of quarterback. And we know damn well Brock Purdy shaking in his boots watching that Eagles team have to play him again. He going to have flashbacks. You would think it's Vietnam. He going to have flashbacks, man. Flashbacks. Make sure you check on Brock Purdy, 49er fans. Make sure he's okay. Make sure he's okay. Make sure his offensive line is doing him some service, man. Don't be swinging on Eagle players when y'all lose. Because we know your Trent Williams is going to try to swing on someone. We got something nice for Debo. Don't worry. We got a present for Debo. He going to be in maximum prison. We going to put a best corner on him, and that's all she said. That's all she wrote. I'm not worried about the 49ers, just like I'm not worried about the Bills. They're going to get their yards, but when it comes down to winning, they won't get the job done. They won't. Let's read some comments, man. I appreciate it for happening. What's up, Philly halftime? I'm sick and tired of these fans complaining. I'm really tired of it too, man. I'm tired of it too. About the refs, exactly, man. The refs. Well, if we have the refs on our side, then you really are screwed. Like I said, you might as well call Super Bowl champions. If the refs are really helping us to win, you really don't have a chance. So don't worry about it. Don't watch this thing because you know it's going to be a disaster. You don't need to worry about us then because you could just mark us as a Super Bowl champion, right? The refs help us, right? When we know that's not true, man. Because if the refs helped us, we would be 11-0 right now. We would not be losing to the Jets. We would be undefeated still. The Jets got their Super Bowl. They versed the Eagles and they beat them. That's their Super Bowl win. That was only one-time deal. That's the last time you ever catch us slipping. The Eagles are that team that no one wants to face. And that's the reality. You can talk about gauntlet, this and that. No, we're the gauntlet. When you see the Eagles on your schedule, when you're a Bills fan, Chiefs fan, Raider, whatever team fan you root for, any team that you root for and you're a fan of, the one team you do not want to see on your schedule is the Eagles, especially at Philadelphia, or even in general on your schedule. Because you know damn well this is a team that no one wants to see. No one wants to play us right now, man. No one wants to play us right now. The 49ers think they cocky. Okay, let them be cocky, man. Do what you shit you did when you went to the Rocky statue. Do that for me. Do that. Please do it. I'm begging you. Make my day. Go ahead and be cocky, which you keep on being cocky. I would hope the 49ers players learn from last year. If they want to take Philadelphia not seriously, I'm going to be listening closely to those interviews when they ask the 49ers about the Eagles. Let's see what their temperature is. Let's see if they take the Eagles seriously. Let's see if they think that Seattle's louder than Philadelphia. They still think Seattle's louder than Philadelphia? Does Debo think that still? I'm sure he didn't think that last year. Buffalo Bill fans told me on the Twitter circle before the game, they told me that, all we got to do is shut down your run. And I told them simply this. Is that what you think? Yeah, that's what I think. Then they told me about Sidney Brown. You better not let Sidney Brown on Copycat. Who? Who the hell was that tight end who you were talking about? Because I didn't see him anywhere. Who? Don Copycat. Knox. Who? Sorry, I don't recognize a player that didn't score. Who? Sidney Brown. Don't put him on Sidney Brown. If you didn't watch the Kansas City Chiefs game, just say that. Because, listen, let me tell you something. Sidney Brown wasn't on Kelsey for the whole game. Bard was. And Bard shut him down. This is the problem with some fans. They don't know football. Who? Kincaid. You mean that dude who didn't do nothing? What did he have? One catch? One first down? Did he score? Who? Oh, we're going to shut down your running game. That's why Swift went off in that game, right? That's why Jalen Hurts went off. See, you can't just stop the running game. That's not going to work against the Eagles. You got to take that. You got to do what the Commanders did last year. You got to do what the Jets did last year and take that team off the field. You do not want that offense on that field. If you give them the ball, the game is over. The game is over. We got too much talent on that football team, especially on the offensive side of the ball. You ain't going to be able to take just one off and expect others to not produce. Oh, congratulations, you took A.J. Brown away. You forgot two other people. Matter of fact, you got three other people you got to worry about. Jalen Hurts running, and you got Zacchaeus. Two safeties, Micah Hyde and Jordan Poyer. Didn't matter. Hurts threw that ball, and his receiver went up and got it. I guess you forgot about him, right? Sean McDermott, what did I say all along, is a choke artist. They told me Sean McDermott was better than my head coach last year. Really. This year, oh, Nick Sirianni's he's a meanie. He's this. Then stop my coach from celebrating. If you don't like Nick Sirianni, then you do something about it. Y'all bums can't do nothing about it. Just like you can't stop the quarterback sneak, whatever you want to call it. The Burley shove. Just like you can't stop from Jalen Hurts getting the ball back with a minute and 50 on the clock and sending y'all home. DOA on the spot. Headshot straight to the morgue. Diggs should have never flopped his wings when he was mocking the Eagle fans because he needed to realize something. Your team isn't off thin ice. Your team isn't a W unless that clock said 0 on the scoreboard. There was still some time on the field. I mean, some time on the board. And you lost. Shut up. You lost. I don't care about what Josh Allen did. He lost. He lost. He lost. Brian DeBall was his best thing that ever happened to him. He lost. It don't matter what he did. He lost. Patrick Mahomes, I don't care what he had. He lost. I don't care. Tua, I don't care what he had. He lost. There ain't no luck. They lost. They choke artists. They not on my level, my quarterback level. Tell your quarterback to stop throwing interceptions when the game is on the line. What did I tell you in my preview video? Go back and watch if you didn't. I told you that Josh Allen was going to throw a pick. He's a turnover machine. What happened? What happened? Turnover machine. What did I say about Sean McDermott? He doesn't know how to coach when it comes to winning in clutch moments. He struggles with time management. For example, when you're in overtime, you don't kick a field goal. You tell your quarterback to grow some balls and you try to get him to win the game. He took it out of Josh Allen's hands. And he kicked the field goal. And they gave Jalen Hurts back the ball. And right then, right there, you knew the game was over. When you saw Jalen Hurts on the sideline with that face that everybody sees, knowing that their season probably done, or their game is pretty much over with L on top of their schedule. When you see that face, when you see that stone cold look on that bench with him sitting there, no emotions, no smiling, no nothing, you're done. You're done. Stick a fork in y'all. Back to Buffalo you go. Back to Kansas City. Back to Miami. Back to Dallas. Back to Washington. Back to wherever you play. You're done. Because when you see the face, you mess up. You give Jalen Hurts the ball back, you're not winning this game. The kid does not lose. Especially when he's down. He's one of the best. This kid is going to want to do one thing only, and that is to bring Lombardi trophy back to Philadelphia. Whether people want to admit it or not, this kid is not going to lose another Super Bowl. When that kid walked off the field after losing that Super Bowl, it made him even more determined to bring it. If you think he's leaving without a Lombardi in that trophy case, you're crazy. You see what this kid is doing. It didn't matter Brian Johnson's play call in the first half was bad. It didn't matter. The kid will find a way to win. He's a winner. And fans don't like that, especially if they're not Eagle fans. Especially when you have them in the division. I'm telling you next year that all the NFL MC's teams are going to draft offensive linemen. They're going to draft defensive linemen, safeties, corners, everything, because they're going to have the game plan for this guy for the next few years because he ain't going anywhere. Like Brady owned his division, Jalen Hurts about to own his division for a long time. Dak was the division winner. It didn't work out for him. Jalen Hurts is going to win his division for a long time. You could go talk to Jet fans and Buffalo Bill fans and Dolphin fans because you're about to experience the pain that the Dolphins and Bill fans and Jet fans felt when they had to deal with Tom Brady in their division. That's what you're about to witness with Jalen Hurts. I said it. He's going to own this division for a long time. You better get used to it. If I'm the Giants next year, I'm drafting offensive lineman, receiver. I'm making sure I'm stacked because if I don't have any offensive linemen, you can count me out. If I'm the Washington Commanders, I'm drafting 2 elite corners in the first round. I'm not going defense. I'm going corners to try to take A.J. Brown and Devontae out the game. I'm drafting as much offensive linemen as possible. Because if you don't think the Eagles are going to be back to just one Super Bowl, you're crazy. What you're seeing is not fair. Howie Roseman should be thrown in jail for what he's been doing. He's really John Gotti. He's really Al Capone. He's feared, man. He's feared. He put a team that has a killer, a sniper as a quarterback, man. We went from Carson Wentz, who literally shows somewhat and then chokes, to a Nick Foles, to a sniper. Headshot right to the temple. End your season. Over with. If I'm Sam Howell, I'm asking the GM to fire Ron Rivera and go give me one of what Nick Sirianni is. I honestly think Frank Reich might be a better fit. I ain't gonna lie to you. The Panthers don't need to fire their head coach. They need to fire their GM. Their GM messed it up when they traded DJ Moore to draft a quarterback. That's their problem. It wasn't Frank Reich. It was their GM. The GM's a moron. See, the Eagles do business the right way. They win. The winners. The rich get richer. And the ones that get rich, like the Dallas Cowboys, get rich off mediocrity. And in the Super Bowl, at the halftime, you would think the way they were treating this game was like a Super Bowl. It might have been. Because that's the last time they'll ever be in a big performance. Thanksgiving is the biggest holiday for the Dallas Cowboys to actually witness something. Because they know they ain't witnessed no Cowboys in the Super Bowl when it comes to seeing seniors on the stage singing for them. That's their Super Bowl, was Thanksgiving. And we gave thanks back to the Cowboys. Thank you for beating the Commanders. Now watch us take care of Josh Allen. Josh Allen gave us thanks back. Thank you for the pick, Josh Allen. Also, here's the L. Here, we're giving back an L. Here's your giving back. We'll give you a fresh little play of L's. We got plenty of L's for y'all, man. Stay tuned. Get in line. Here's an L for you. Here's an L for you. L for you. L for you. L for you. God damn. I know you would be sick if you watch my quarterback. I know it hurts you. You got Bills players trying to trip my quarterback, trying to injure him. You think I'm supposed to be feel bad for them? I'm glad the Eagles won. They're undisciplined. They didn't have the discipline like we did. We were disciplined. We didn't jump off sides. They were not. They were undisciplined going to this game. The coaching staff came down to the game, and Nick Sirianni was the best coach on that field. I don't got to say any more, man. We're 10-1. We're the best football team in the NFL. Ain't nobody going to stop us. You can cry wee all you want. You can sit there and you can blow your tissues and you can cry all you want about the refs, this and that. Do something about it. Stop us. If you don't like my head coach talking, why didn't you do something? Why didn't you do something? Why didn't you stop my head coach from celebrating? The Jets did it. You didn't see my coach celebrate it. So why didn't you do that? That sounds like a you problem. And until you beat my head coach, until you beat my football team, until you stop Jalen Hurts, which you better not give him a chance to win the game, keep crying. Keep crying. Because if it was another fan who had the exact same type of record, oh, you would be hearing them. Imagine the Giants were 10-1. Imagine they were 10-1. Oh, you would be hearing Giant fans talk about, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl. Dan Jones, this, that. Man, stop it, bro. Every team has done it. It's just when we're doing it, you have an issue. You have an issue. And I don't care. Ask the Jet fans and the Buffalo Bill fans and the Dolphin fans what it was like to get owned by Tom Brady for a long time. Because this is what's going to happen. Jalen Hurts about to be that new Tom Brady. Except one thing, he don't cheat those Super Bowls. But he's going to win a lot of games. He's going to win a lot of playoff games. And they're going to make every fan base hate this Eagles team, and I love it. If we're hated now, I can't wait till we be hated even more. We were hated from the beginning. They hated us since the day, we became the Philadelphia Eagles. Don't stop now. Keep bringing the hate, man. I love it. We're the worst fans. Okay. Your head coach has a punchable face. Okay. Jalen Hurts did this, that. Okay. I don't care. I don't care because I got this. And that's all I got to say. Read and weep. You were talking about, oh, we lost the Super Bowl. You ain't going to get back. No, we're going to get back. Because there's no one who's going to stop us. When they put the schedule out, I didn't feel one bit. I said 15-2, and I'm looking like I'm right. And the funny thing is, we should have been 16-1. If Jalen Hurts was playing, we would have been 16-1. We would have been. We would have been 16-1 last year if Jalen Hurts was on the center. And I'm staying by it. Fans were so lucky Gardner Minshew was playing. Because if Jalen Hurts was playing, New Orleans would have never won. Dallas would have been swept. It would have been over with. But it is what it is, man. Christmas is coming soon. And all I want for Christmas is to hold that Lombardi trophy and get another number 2. Because if you don't think this kid is going to bring a Lombardi trophy back to Philadelphia, well, wait and see. Wait and see. This kid is not leaving with a Lombardi trophy. He's not leaving without one. He knows that he should have won that game, and he should have knew that that game last year was his. If you think that he's not going to go out in the Super Bowl, I don't give a damn if it's Lamar Jackson. I don't care if it's Patrick Mahomes. I don't care any quarterback going in that Super Bowl. If you can't beat us now, you can forget about going to the Super Bowl and playing us. You better hope the 49ers knock us off. You better hope in the playoffs because we already know what's going to happen. We're going to get the number seed. That's why I'm talking playoffs. I'm thinking ahead. The division is over. It's a wrap. We clinched the playoff yesterday. Clinched this playoff spot. We're going to wrap the number 1 seed. And you're going to be seeing us in the Super Bowl in Las Vegas. When it comes to January football, when it comes to December, January, February, you will see us in Philadelphia, and teams will have to come to Philadelphia in the playoffs. This is the dynasty years for you fans, man. When you have a quarterback like Jalen Hurts, you're going to multiple championships. This kid is everything that any team would want. If they redid the draft, Jalen Hurts would have been a number 1 pick. Jalen Hurts was drafted again. He would have been the number 1 pick. There would have been no way the Eagles would have got Jalen Hurts if they knew what this kid was going to be. You don't think he would have been drafted by another team who needed a quarterback? Ask the Miami Dolphin fans, who would they rather have right now? I'm sure they would talk about Tua. But let me tell you something. If you're a real Miami Dolphin fan, you'd rather have Jalen Hurts. Oh, Tua this, Tua that. Tua looked like trash versus the Jets. Looked like trash versus the Eagles. And he's not better than Jalen Hurts. Josh Allen don't look better than Jalen Hurts. Patrick Mahomes don't look better than Jalen Hurts. Dak Prescott's not better than Jalen Hurts. None of these quarterbacks are better than Jalen Hurts. You know who's better than Jalen Hurts? Jalen Hurts is. That's the only quarterback that's better than Jalen Hurts right now. It's Jalen Hurts. I'm done talking to clowns, man. I'm done with it. We're 10-1. And that's all I got to say. Keep crying about the reps. Keep doing that shit, man. Keep doing that. Let me plug in my laptop real quick. I got the broom ready for y'all, Cowboy fans. I got it ready. You just say the name. You say the name, and I'll give it to you. I give you the broom. You can start sweeping. Matter of fact, you can start working for me today, man. If you need a job, let me know. I pay 10 cents a day for y'all because I'm not paying you over. Pay you. What? You getting 10 cents a day. Sweep them floors. Make sure they spotless. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? We're going to give you a job. We're going to make you volunteer. You're going to volunteer to sweep my floors. Make sure they're nice and clean when we sweep y'all in Dallas. In Jerry World, you don't need to worry about Jerry World. It's going to be like it's Lincoln Financial Field. It's going to be Lincoln Financial Field when we play y'all in Jerry World. That's if you beat the Seahawks, man. And I would not be shocked. And I'm going to be watching the Seahawks and the Cowboys game. And I'm going to enjoy it when y'all lose. And if you don't lose, hey, it is what it is. We'll take care of y'all. Dak Prescott don't fear me one bit. He didn't fear me then. He doesn't fear me now. DeVon Bland, who? The same one who got torched by Devontae Smith? Okay. Well, guess what? I guess DeVon Bland is going to have to show that he can play against elite receivers. Let's see what DeVon Bland does against Stephon Diggs. Let's see what DeVon Bland does against Tyreek Hill and Waddle. Let's see what he does against DK Metcalf and JSN this Thursday night. This Thursday night coming up. Y'all better hope you beat Seattle. Don't worry about us. Worry about Seahawks. Worry about them Seattle Seahawks. Don't sleep on them. Don't sleep on them. I want to see Dak Prescott blow that team out, man. I want to see Dak Prescott do what he did to the Commanders, what he did to, the Patriots, what he's done to the Jets, what he's done to the Rams. Do that versus Seahawks. Razor Ramon, great win yesterday. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Respect, man. Respect. And listen, I'm not talking about all Cowboy fans are assholes. I'm talking about the ones who make videos talk about the refs helped us. Because if it was the other way on the other foot, you don't even want to hear that. Twitter is not going to be kind to you in 2 weeks. It's not going to be kind to you on Thursday Night Football if you fall to the Seahawks. Seahawks are coming in, and they're going to be ready to fight, man. They're going to be ready to fight. They got embarrassed on Thanksgiving. It wasn't Thanksgiving for them. It was more like they were the turkey put in the oven. That's why the 49er fans are running around here thinking they're going to beat us. Because you beat the Seahawks? Geno Smith? Come on, man. I'm really watching the Cowboys. Listen, I'm not going to be surprised if the Cowboys lose to Seattle. I will not be surprised if they lose to Seattle. This is the time of year where the Dallas Cowboys will start to choke. It's almost what is it? Is it December right now? Hold up, man. Is it December? Is it December 1st or is it still November? I think it's closer to December. Closer to December is when they start showing their true colors. This is what the Cowboys are going to do. This is who they are. Close to December to playoff time is when they show their true colors. When you see the real Dak Prescott, he's like Jekyll and Hyde, man. Give it time, bro. Jekyll and Hyde Dak, man. He will beat on bad football teams, but you will see another performance against like he did against the 49ers. You think you're impressive because you beat the Giants? You think you're impressive because you beat the Commanders on Thanksgiving? Bro, everybody picked the Commanders to lose. I picked the Commanders to lose. The only one who didn't pick Commanders to lose or people didn't watch the game. I knew the Commanders weren't winning. Hell, I don't think any Commander fan thought they were winning. You got a hard schedule coming up, Dallas. Don't worry about us. We're going to see y'all after you beat the Seahawks, if you beat the Seahawks. I want to see what the Seahawks do against y'all. Let's see. Let's see. Because like I said, Seattle is not a great team, but they're a little bit better than what y'all have been playing. Let's see what Dak does in Buffalo against Josh Allen. The same Josh Allen that you said, oh, I can't wait for Dak. I can't wait for Dak to go to Buffalo. I want to see if he can beat those quarterbacks. That's going to show me if Dak's for real, man. That's going to show me if Dak can get it done. If he beats Jalen Hurts and he beats Josh Allen and he beats Tua, then you can come talk to me about, oh, look what we did. Yeah, my quarterback's better. Then you can tell me that. But to that, don't talk to me. We know he ain't going to beat Josh Allen. We know that's not going to happen. I don't need to tell you what's going to happen. We already know what's going to happen. You're going to fall to Seattle. You're going to fall to Philadelphia. You're going to fall to Buffalo. No, you might beat Seattle. You might beat Seattle, actually, because they're an up and down team. But it wouldn't surprise me to lose. Listen, it's a question for me. If Geno Smith plays like he did versus the 49ers, the Dallas will blow them out. It will happen. Or it'll be a close game like the Chargers game. But if the Seattle Seahawks play like they did against the Giants, where they play pissed off, if they play like I think they can play, where they run the ball on y'all, are y'all done? Stick a fork in y'all. Stick a fork in y'all. Cowboy fans, I know you don't show your face now. You don't need to show your face ever again. When we sweep you, you don't need to show your face ever again. Just go ahead and disappear like Boys for Life does. I haven't seen him lately. Where's he at? I saw him in the beginning of the season, and then he disappeared. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where did he go? I bet you he'll show up when they beat Buffalo, or when they go to the playoffs or go to the NFC Championship. I bet you he will show up then. Where they at? Where are all these fans that were talking last year? Where are you at? The ones that were talking in the beginning of the season, where are you at? Where are they at? They took a permanent vacation, man. You only see the real Cowboy. You only see the Cowboy fans that you want to see when they win. When they lose to Seattle, or they lose to Philadelphia, or they lose to Buffalo, they're going to be quiet. And they're going to try to act like Dak Prescott. It wasn't his fault. It was Mike McCarthy's fault. It was the ref's fault. It was the offensive line's fault. It was Johnny down the street's fault. It was the cable man's fault for installing a new cable that the neighbor ordered. It was global warming's fault. It was the moon's fault. It was the sun's fault. It was too bright. So many excuses for these Cowboy fans when they lose. But when they win, you don't hear none of that. No refs, nothing like that. Let another team talk about the refs. Oh, you just hated on the greatness. You just hated on Dak. No, we just a better football team. We for real, man. No, you're not. No, you're not. The refs help y'all too. But I forgot, we don't want to talk about the refs, man. Only time they talk about the refs is when the Eagles play a team and they beat a football team that's over 500 because they can't do it. Their quarterback has yet to beat a team over 500. They're pathetic. They're sad. And this is why I always play this clip. This is why I always play this clip, man. This is going to be y'all soon, man.
Will it be Dallas figuring out a way to do it and advancing to Tampa Bay next week? Or the 49ers? Will they hold on and travel to Lambeau Field and take on the Packers? It's a little early for tears.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think she thinks it's over already. It's not. You're still alive. But she also thinks it's over. It's not. It's still here. But right here.
I mean, I'm not going to say too much. That's what's going to happen. when you come to winning against good football teams. If I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, I'm not happy with the Commanders win. Yeah, I'll take the win, but you won't see me gloat about beating the Commanders. That's what we're supposed to do. If I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, I'm more happy we beat Buffalo. If we go in there and we blow out the Seattle Seahawks, we blow out Buffalo, we blow out Philadelphia, and we blow out then you could come talk to me. If I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, then I'm like, okay, yeah, the Cowboys look really good. But you beat the Panthers, the rebuilding Panthers. The Panthers stink. The offensive line is atrocious. The GM is a knucklehead. He fired his head coach today when he should have been the one fired. They traded their star receiver. Then they drafted a rookie quarterback who they're going to ruin. That's just the truth. When the Dallas Cowboys beat they say, why don't you give Dak credit? I will. When he beats a football team over 500. Like you said about Jalen Hurts last year. He didn't beat a team. You're not going to give him credit. You have no choice but to give him credit this year because he showed you he can beat a team over 500. And let me remind you something. The Giants made the playoffs and we still beat them. Now, I didn't forget about Giant fans. I didn't forget about y'all. I'm glad that y'all in the basement for real. Because guess what? Here's the thing for y'all. You know what it is? And I told y'all from the beginning, and I told Giant fans this too. You don't have weapons for Daniel Jones. No, we don't need weapons. We don't need this. We don't need offensive line. Look at the Giant fans consecrators now. Talking about drafting a quarterback. You need offensive linemen. Let's draft this guy. Let's draft that guy. Let's draft this quarterback. It's not the quarterback problem. It's your offensive lineman. It's trash. Your offensive lineman is worse than Washington's. Washington might be a little bit better with the offensive lineman. Your offensive line in New York, in MetLife Stadium, the Giants' offensive lineman is trash. You don't need to worry about drafting it. If I'm the GM for the Giants and I'm Joe Shane, whatever the dude's name is, I'm drafting an offensive lineman in every round. Especially in the first round. If they draft a quarterback, it's going to be another Saquon situation. It's a flashy player, but it won't bail them out. Because the problem is not your quarterback. You have no offensive line. Your offensive line is garbage. Evan Neal looks like a bust. You paid your offensive lineman who can't stay healthy. And when he is stay healthy, what is he? You don't have any offensive linemen. You have no weapons. When the Giants traded for Waller, that's not who they should have gotten. Oh, look at this move. Oh, look, he's such a genius. No, the Raiders got rid of him because he stayed injured. Oh, I can't wait. Daniel Jones is going to show everybody that he has all these weapons and this we don't need. We have weapons for Daniel Jones. Man, no, you don't. When they drafted the third round receiver, Hyatt, they thought he was the next. They compared him to Devontae Smith. Oh, he's going to be a number one receiver. And I told Giant fans, no, he wasn't. You need offensive linemen, man. You don't have any, really. That offensive line is atrocious. And any quarterback that is understanding, look at the Panthers, man. Look at the Panthers' offensive line. Look at their offensive line over there. Is Bryce Young making them better? They about to stun this rookie's growth, man. They about to ruin him, just like they ruined Cam Newton, just like they ruined Jake Delhomme. They are a horrible franchise. They're a horrible franchise. They're a horrible franchise. They fired Frank Reich when their GM should have been the one fired. If I was the damn owner for the Panthers, man, what's his name? Tapp, the GM, is that not the GM? The GM would have been fired, not the coach. It's not the coach problem that you wanted to draft a quarterback when the coach didn't want that quarterback. It's not the coach's fault. It's not Frank Reich's fault. Everyone would blame Frank Reich. Why is it Frank Reich's fault? Why is it Frank Reich's fault that the Panthers are a bunch of losers? Frank Reich didn't make the decision to draft the quarterback. That was the damn GM. Frank Reich didn't make the decision to trade DJ Moore to the Bears for a bunch of picks that they didn't even ace on. The Panthers should have traded Brian Burns in the trade deadline because they're not winning anytime soon. They're a franchise that is horrible. They destroyed Cam Newton. They made sure he wasn't able to play. The reason why he's not signed is because he can't do it anymore. They ruined him. Look how many times he got hurt because of the offensive line was trash over there. That's why Cam Newton had to run for his life a lot of times. They're a trash franchise. They don't care about players, man. Those franchises like the Cardinals, the Bears, these franchises are losers, man. The Panthers are losers. They fired Frank Reich. Frank Reich ain't the problem. And anybody thinks Frank Reich's the problem, it don't matter what coach, man. And I'm going to tell you right now, Brian Johnson's getting interest from teams now. I'm going to tell you right now, do not be surprised if Brian Johnson gets hired by the Panthers, man. And then afterwards, when we get a new offense coordinator in here, he will be fired just like Frank Reich. Because it's not the coach's problem. It's the damn GM's problem. You didn't build around your quarterback. And if the Giants draft a quarterback, I don't care. You could call me an Eagle fan. You could call me a hater, all you want. The truth is, and I told every Giant fan this last year, and I'll say it again, your quarterback is not the problem. That's the least of your problems. I'm not saying Daniel Jones is, I don't think Daniel Jones is great, and I don't think he's a great quarterback, and I say, he stinks. But my God, give him at least an offensive lineman where he can actually breathe. Giants consecrators talk about drafting a quarterback, man. You think that's going to help y'all? You need to draft offensive line. Guys who are big, fat, and block. You don't have an offensive line. So any quarterback you have, whether it's Caleb Williams or anybody, it's not going to work out. It's not. Knowing the Giants next year, I know who they're going to draft. They're going to draft Marvin Harrison Jr. It would not shock me if they draft a Marvin Harrison Jr. in the first round. That's who the Giants are. They're going to draft a receiver because they missed on Devontae Smith. And they think that they can win with that offensive line, no matter how many times that offensive line has failed. Look at Barkley, man. I don't know why Saquon Barkley would want to be on that Giants team, man. Why does he want to do himself a disservice? His offensive line can't block for him. He's been injured since the offensive line has not given him any time to run. Look at DeAndre Swift. He went from the Lions, who really didn't have a great offensive line, to look at the Eagles now. Offensive line means a lot, man. When you don't have an offensive line, it don't matter what quarterback you get or receiver you get. You need an offensive line. I don't care. Caleb Williams is your quarterback, man. He might help you win some games, but he won't help you get to where you need to go, and that is a Lombardi trophy. If I'm the Giants GM, I'm drafting offensive line in the first round, despite what fans think. These fans who talk about drafting a quarterback, they're knuckleheads. The offensive line is the one that helps your quarterback stay up. And if you keep on getting the quarterback, no matter how many times your quarterback doesn't work out, it's not going to mean nothing. Well, we draft first. We draft a quarterback first. What quarterback in this draft is going to help y'all? You don't need a quarterback, man. First of all, you just paid Daniel Jones. And your GM might be sticking with Daniel Jones the way he sounds. You need an offensive lineman. You need a right tackle. You might need every offensive line that you can get. Evan Neal is terrible, man. He's terrible. He's terrible. I'm so glad the Eagles didn't draft that bum. There was rumors that Howie Roseman was wanting to go get him. I'm so glad the Giants got him. That dude is trash, man. Horrible. Bad character. Doesn't want to get better. Thinks he's a first-round pick. He going to be out the league in 3 years, man. He going to be another Eric Flowers situation. That guy's a bum. If I'm the Giants, I would take notes from I would try to go get one of the Howie Roseman executives and help Joe Shane. Maybe try to ask, advice from Howie Roseman. How do you draft an offensive line? What do you look for? Because they can't get it right. How many offensive line has they been through so far? How many offensive tackles have they drafted that hasn't worked out for them? Drake May? Dude, come on, man. Drafting a quarterback in the first round is not what the Giants need. But you know what? I will laugh if y'all draft a quarterback. Go ahead, draft a quarterback. You'll be right back where you were last year. You will have the exact same questions you had for Daniel Jones, the exact same questions you had for Eli Manning, the exact same questions. You want me to keep going? How many quarterbacks are you going to draft? You drafted Daniel Jones in the first round. I'm going to tell you like this. I don't think the Giants are going to draft a quarterback. I think the Buffalo Bills, if they lose another game, they're going to get calls for Josh Allen. And at first, they're not going to trade him, but I'm telling you right now, Brian DeBall is going to want Josh Allen. You saw how he looked at Josh Allen. They're not going to draft a quarterback. They're not. The best situation for the Giants, honestly, would be get a coach who knows what his quarterback was in Buffalo and try to fix him in New York. Because I don't think Josh Allen going to make it in Buffalo. They fired an offensive coordinator. They fired the head coach. If another head coach and offensive coordinator comes into Buffalo and say, this is not my guy, then I think the Giants might be front runners to get Josh Allen. I'm telling you right now, it's not far-fetched as a lot of people think. I know he got paid. I get that. But here's the thing. When Carson Wentz needed to be fixed, where did he go to? Frank Reich. Who was his offensive coordinator in Buffalo? The one that made him an MVP. The one that literally turned down their turnovers. Brian DeBall. Brian DeBall is going to want to fix this. So the best situation for Brian DeBall, if you want to be real, is to go and see what it would take to get Josh Allen from Buffalo. Now, do I think it's going to happen at first? No. But I think if they keep on losing games the way Buffalo is, McDermott is gone, and Josh Allen might be moved. Look how much they're paying him. I'm telling you right now, if the Buffalo Bill GM was in that stadium, I don't know about you, but he better look at Jalen Hurts and say, dude, why don't I have that quarterback in my quarterback? Why can't my quarterback not do it? Did you see Jalen Hurts? I know that GM in Buffalo looking at Jalen Hurts and say, damn, I want that type of quarterback. It's a copycat league, man. Look at CJ Stroud. Look why the Texans drafted him. Why do you think that? Look who the Jalen Hurts played in Houston. They saw something that they didn't see in Deshaun Watson. And they saw something when Jalen Hurts when he went to Houston, when he played against the Texans. And that was clutch moments. And they saw CJ Stroud and said, he has that. And look how much they're winning over there. The offensive line in Houston was all. I've been telling people Deshaun Watson was the problem, man. People told me I was crazy when I said Deshaun Watson wasn't top 5. He wasn't. You don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I don't? Look how the Texans are now. The offensive line is the exact same offensive lineman. They drafted a little bit more in the offensive line. They got receivers. And yet they have a quarterback who wins. CJ Stroud is not far from competing with Jalen Hurts, man. He's not. He's going to be good for a long time, dude. That division with Trevor Lawrence, I think CJ Stroud's going to be taking that division over. I think the Eagles take the NFC East division over. I think CJ Stroud takes that division over immediately. Trevor Lawrence is not on CJ Stroud level. They won because Doug Peterson Once again, I've been saying this so long. Doug Peterson is a hell of a coach, man. Doug Peterson is making Trevor Lawrence a better quarterback because he's limiting how many times he's thrown the ball. He's learning that Trevor Lawrence is like what Nick Foles is. You got to make sure he's comfortable in a system that he's comfortable with. The way Doug Peterson was able to take Nick Foles and say, you know what, that offense ain't working for you. Let me try a different way. It's why Trevor Lawrence succeeded. If Trevor Lawrence was on the Eagles or somewhere else, he would not last, man. Trevor Lawrence is in a perfect situation, man. The Jaguars were smart for getting Doug Peterson, man. The Jaguars figured out that they have a head coach. That man, Doug Peterson, that's a Super Bowl winning head coach, bro. And he's taking a quarterback, let's be real, Trevor Lawrence, who really has not shown anything. This guy was supposed to be the next Peyton Manning according to everybody else. All the scouts were hyping him up, saying he was the next Peyton Manning, the next Tom Brady, the next this and that. And he hasn't lived up to that. But I think Doug Peterson was the right fit for him. He was the right fit for him. But C.J. Stroud was the right fit for Houston. Imagine if we traded Jalen Hurts. It would make me sick to know that Jalen Hurts was in Houston. I'm so glad that Howie Roseman stuck with Jalen Hurts, man. And I said over and over again, I'm glad Russell Wilson turned down his contract. Go to Denver. I'm glad that Deshaun Watson wanted to go to Cleveland. Bye-bye. Because Jalen Hurts would have either been a Houston Texan, which would have been the same exact thing you've been seeing. You know what C.J. Stroud is now? That's what you would have had in Jalen Hurts in Houston. That's a quarterback. I'm not saying he's Jalen Hurts. I'm not saying that because I think he's far from that. But the dude has a mindset of a winner. And I told guys like what's his name? Coach Dante. You know, he might not agree with it, but I said Deshaun Watson is a choke artist. And he can't win. Look at him in Cleveland, man. Already getting hurt. Doesn't look like he's able to take a team. The Browns are stacked. And yet they talk about their head coach. This now is Deshaun Watson, man. The guy is too comfortable. The guy doesn't have a winning mentality. The guy has all the talent in the world, all the flashy plays. But when it came to being clutch, he chokes. The Houston Texans realized that. And you can say what you want about the organization. They knew they had a cancer in their quarterback, and they got him up out of here. And look how much they've gotten better. Watson is terrible, man. I said it from the beginning. When Eagle fans were begging for Deshaun Watson, I said, if you get Deshaun Watson, you could forget about getting A.J. Brown, and I would love to have a guy like Jalen Hurts on my football team. Houston realized that, and they said, we can't. He's another Carson situation. He's not a winner, man. C.J. Stroud is changing that culture over there, man. Shut up. Changing that culture over there, man. Something Deshaun Watson couldn't be. I bet you Deshaun Watson wish he was back in Houston, because now look at them. They're winning. They're probably not going to win a Super Bowl. But give them some time. Give them the pieces for C.J. Stroud. He's going to be owning that division, man. He and Doug Peterson are going to be right neck to neck and seeing each other for a long time. They're going to be rivals for a long time, man. That division is going to be nice, dude. I'm telling you right now, man. I've been saying all along, Deshaun Watson was a bad decision. He was a choke artist, man. And the Browns are figuring out right now this guy is not a winner, man. He's not a winner. You need to have a clutch quarterback who can win, a guy that has a mindset. Take notes, NFL. Take notes. Take notes. Jalen Hurts is setting the trend. Guys like C.J. Stroud, he looks up to him. They're not looking up to Dak Prescott. They're not looking up to no freaking Daniel Jones. No freaking no, they're looking up to Jalen Hurts because what this kid has went through. It doesn't take a rock science to scout a quarterback that has it. You either have the mindset or you don't. If you don't have the mindset, you should not be a quarterback in the NFL. I don't care how much talent you have. Zach Wilson was supposed to be the best quarterback coming out that draft, and he got benched. Josh Allen was supposed to be the next great quarterback. The dude is up and down. The dude lost the football game for the Buffalo Bills, man. If Josh Allen doesn't turn over the ball, they might win that game. They might win the game. Oh, it's Ken Dorsey's fault. Is it really? Because looks like their offensive corner still can't figure out Josh Allen how he's still turning over the football. Well, he's not turning over that much. He's still turning over the football. When it came to being clutch, he choked. He's a choke artist. He's a choke artist. Josh Allen is a choke artist. If I'm a Buffalo Bill fan, I want a quarterback like Jalen Hurts. Instead of Buffalo Bill players getting mad at the Eagle fans, why don't you get mad at your quarterback? Your quarterback threw the pick. Get mad at Sean McDermott. Your coach decided to be conservative and kick a field goal rather than go for the win. That's what bum teams do, man. That's what quarterbacks who don't have it. You either have it or you don't. I don't need to see 3 years or 4 years or 5 years for you to figure it out. You either have it by your second year or you don't. Well, Peyton Manning was a rare breed. Peyton Manning also, if you remember right, showed growth. Stop trying to sit there and say Peyton Manning took him how many years to win the Super Bowl. Man, stop that. In this league, you either have it or you don't. 2 years. All I need to see what a player is. I don't need to see 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. You either have it or you don't. Deshaun Watson, don't have it. He will never win a Super Bowl. He doesn't have that clutch gene. You got to be clutch in the playoffs. That's why Houston got him up out of here. See you, Deshaun. That's why Carson Wentz got up there out of here. See you, Carson. Carson in Washington. See you, Carson. Every team is realizing that Jalen Hurts is setting the trend. First it was Brady, who, let's be real, I don't like because he cheated. But if he didn't cheat, I want to be talking bad about him. The only thing I don't like is when he cheated. If he didn't cheat and he did what Jalen Hurts did was just win, then I wouldn't have an issue with it. I don't have an issue with winning quarterbacks. You hate on greatness. No, I hate on cheaters, man. That's why I don't like the Saints. Because when they were bounty hunting teams and they were trying to hurt football players for money, I don't have respect. That's why I don't like Sean Payton. I think he's a grimy coach. In this league, you either have it or you don't. And bottom line is that Jalen Hurts has it. Jalen Hurts has it. Jalen Hurts has that clutch gene. Jalen Hurts is everything that every team would want in a quarterback. Bill fans ain't going to admit it, but if a Bill fan was honest, they would love that Jalen Hurts over there. They would trade Josh Allen immediately to the Eagles if they know they could get a guy like Jalen Hurts on their football team. You don't think Jalen Hurts would have taken him all the way? I know damn well Jalen Hurts would have taken him all the way. He would have saved Sean McDermott's job. Ken Dorsey would still be the offense coordinator, and Jalen Hurts would still bail him out. Ken Dorsey would have been a candidate for a head coaching job if Josh Allen wasn't the quarterback and Jalen Hurts was. Just flat out, period. It's the truth. That's just the truth. You can like it or don't. You either have that clutch gene and you're able, a franchise quarterback is always going to be the one that's going to bail out an offense coordinator, whether they're bad or not. Jalen Hurts is giving Brian Johnson a chance to be a head coach next year, man. Whether we like Brian Johnson or not, someone will take a chance on him because of Jalen Hurts and that offense that he's winning with. The man lost Lane Johnson, Jack Driscoll, who stunk in the first half. Got it together in the second half. Didn't have his tight end. Everybody told me that Jalen Hurts has all these weapons, and the only reason why he was winning because all these weapons, his offensive line was helping him. Really? So explain to me why he won yesterday. With no Lane Johnson. With no Dallas Goedert. What? That's what you told me? That's what the fans were telling me that weren't Eagle fans, was Jalen Hurts wasn't the system. The offensive line is so good that anybody can play under the center. That Jalen Hurts has an offensive lineman, and that's the only reason why he's good. They're still telling me that Jalen Hurts is the definition of everything around him. He's not good. It's just the offensive. Really. So explain me why Lane Johnson, without him on that field, Jalen Hurts was still able to win. I don't know what you see, bro, but all I see a quarterback that it really is the whole team. If you don't have Jalen Hurts, your record is not 10-2. You put Josh Allen on that Eagles team right now, they're not 10-2. Stop it. You put Patrick Mahomes on that Eagles team, they're not 10-2. Stop it. You put Watson, Russell Wilson, you know they're not 10-2. So stop it. Daniel Jones, you put Daniel Jones wouldn't do shit. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL, man. There's no one close to his level. And y'all can cry about it, but the truth is, the kid is everything to this team. When you don't have Jalen Hurts as your quarterback, you're not winning games. Gardner Minshew couldn't win games. Marcus Mariota wouldn't be able to win games, man. We're winning with Jalen Hurts. When Jalen Hurts is under center, we're winning every game with him. And listen, at the time, I didn't like the pick, but guess what? Anybody can say, oh, you didn't like Jalen Hurts. No, at first, I didn't understand the pick. But when you look back at it, it's a genius pick, and it still is. It's going to go down as the best pick ever. Because they saw what Carson Wentz was, that this Buffalo team with Josh Allen. This guy cannot win in big games. And if the GM for the Buffalo Bills is at that stadium in the Eagles, Lincoln Financial Field, yesterday in that rain, and he watched a quarterback between his quarterback and he saw Jalen Hurts, it didn't matter what weather he had. The guy was clutch. The guy didn't fold. The guy is a straight out assassin. And you watch Josh Allen. How many times did this guy throw the ball in the dirt? I saw Josh Allen underthrow receivers. Underthrow them. Overthrow these receivers. Underthrow them. His mechanics are off, bro. They want to talk about the only thing he did pretty much was run the ball. Oh, they told me my quarterback's a running back. Well, listen, let me tell you, he ran for 2 touchdowns. But when Josh Allen needed to come through, did he come through? No, he didn't. Jalen Hurts throws that ball and Davis catches that ball. Trust and believe he would have. If Jalen Hurts was under center, Davis would have caught that ball. If Josh Allen was on the Eagles right now, we would have lost that game yesterday. We would have lost to the Chiefs. We would have lost to the Vikings. We would have lost to Dallas. We would not be 11 and we would not be 10-1. We would not be. Jalen Hurts was born to be an Eagle. And whether people want to admit it or not, it's the truth. He fits the city. And Howie Roseman saw that. And Jeffrey Lurie saw that. And they saw something. They didn't just see a Russell Wilson. They saw a future Hall of Famer that we didn't see. And now you've seen it. They took on a chance on a quarterback when they paid the quarterback. And they won the trade immediately. Everybody talk about the Eagles didn't think he was good. Then let me tell you, the Eagles knew how good Jalen Hurts was. They studied him. They knew that if he can do what he did in college, he was going to be good for a long time. They knew that. I don't care what Harry Roseman said. Harry Roseman ain't going to tell you. He's like a politician. He doesn't tell you the truth. But the truth was they knew exactly what he was. That's why they got Carson Wentz up out of here so quickly. Carson Wentz wanted to trade. Oh, you want to trade? Where do you want to go, Carson? I want to go to the Colts. Well, the Bears are offering this. I want to go to the Colts. Bye. Have fun. Miss you. Not really. Not really. Not really. Jalen Hurts is better. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. Jalen Hurts is going to be the quarterback when it's all said and done to have won Eagles multiple Super Bowls. That's just the truth. If you don't think that kid is going to bring a Lombardi trophy back to the cabinet, you're crazy as hell for thinking that. If you don't see what I'm seeing, then I don't know what to say. I see a quarterback that is doing everything in his power to bring that Lombardi trophy back to Philly. I don't think Jalen Hurts would have done what he's doing now. Jalen Hurts is taking that step to the next level. The Eagles were telling us he was going to take a next step. This is the next step right here. He's throwing from the pocket. Everybody said, oh, why don't the Eagles not? Jalen Hurts can't throw from the pocket? Really? He threw from the pocket yesterday. He's gotten better. And who knows if he is doing this in his third year as a full-time starter. Because I don't count the rookie year when he only played like 5 games. That's not really a season for me. The first season, he took the team to a wild card and lost. The second year, we went to the Super Bowl. And look what's happening now. Just saying. This kid has done nothing but win. As bad as the receivers were, he was still able to take us to the playoffs. This kid does nothing but win. And now I've said it before. If this kid got his arm accuracy going, where everybody told me that he couldn't throw, when the truth is he knew how to throw from the beginning. He just didn't have weapons. That's why I don't feel bad for Kansas City fans or Dallas fans or any fans that complain about their weapons, because you weren't giving Jalen Hurts a chance when he didn't have no weapons. He had Jalen Reagor and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Child, please, man. He had Greg Ward Jr. too. Who else? Quez Watkins. He had a rookie receiver in Devontae Smith, who they didn't use that much. A first-year head coach that everybody wanted to shit on. They hated Nick Sirianni since the day he had the press conference. They were making fun of him, and now they don't want to make fun of him anymore because the only thing they're going to do is say he's an asshole. They were laughing at him because they realized they are so wrong about him. Oh, you laugh at him in the first year as a press conference. Oh, this guy's over his head. No. Give him time. Jalen Hurts made Nick Sirianni a better head coach, and Nick Sirianni made Jalen Hurts a better player, better quarterback. Jalen Hurts has played guys like Tom Brady, which he learned from. You don't think he studied him? Then he went and played Patrick Mahomes, and he learned from him. And since then, he's taken some game from each other quarterbacks that he's learned from, and he used that in his game. The clutch gene is not something you have. It's not something you can be taught. It's something you just have. You can either have it or you don't. You can't learn it. But he worked with Tom Brady in the offseason. And he worked on his accuracy. And you saw the second step. He took the team to a Super Bowl. And people laughed at him. And Jalen Hurts said, you either win or you learn. You either win or you learn. We learned when we went to the Super Bowl. We lost it. We know we messed up. How do you get back to it? Put in the work in the offseason. Josh Allen maybe should take some lessons from Tom Brady, man. Maybe he should work on his accuracy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He should take some notes from Jalen Hurts. Maybe he should call Jalen Hurts and say, "Hey, dude, how do I become clutch? How do I get better as a passer?" It ain't the other way around. It's the kid who's number one in Philadelphia. Every quarterback should be taking notes from. Josh Allen should take some notes from Jalen Hurts. I know that Buffalo Bills GM is over there wishing he had Jalen Hurts. I'm telling you right now, Josh Allen ain't far from getting out of Buffalo. You think they're going to fire a head coach and bring another head coach in just for Josh Allen to mess up? Josh Allen is almost, 28 years old? He's been in the league for how many years? You think they're going to put up with him that much longer? No, they're not. Jalen Hurts is setting the trend for a lot of teams. What they want in the quarterback and what they see. And everybody thinks that the Eagles gave Jalen Hurts a perfect opportunity. No, man, the Eagles got a quarterback that made them better. Before Jalen Hurts arrived, we were 7-9. And we were about to tank we were done. We were tanking. We lost to the Giants. The Commanders beat us. We had a quarterback that didn't know how to throw the ball correctly. We were getting embarrassed, man. Thankfully, it was the year where it was, the shit with the I ain't gonna say the name of it because then YouTube puts that caption on it. Because if it was a regular season, Carson Wentz would have been booed out of Philadelphia, man. And Jalen Hurts took that team from the bottom to the top. And Howie Roseman built around Jalen Hurts. He made the right decision. Josh Allen's like a top 15. Man, Josh Allen is a choke artist, man. He's top 15. Yeah, he's more like top 15. He ain't top 5, though. He ain't my top 5. When they told me Josh Allen, Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, all these other quarterbacks were better than Jalen Hurts, I told them they were crazy. Oh, you can't say Deshaun Watson's bad. Give him another year. Well, it's year 2 in Cleveland. What has he done? I don't think he's a starter, is he? Russell Wilson, give him another year. Come on, man. That's the only quarterback that we might turn out to be better. But he was a disaster since he went to Denver. Josh Allen on Jalen Hurts level. These quarterbacks are not on Hurts level, man. Hurts is different. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, man. I don't care about what you did in the beginning and the second half. Blow us out. Like I said in my early live stream, you got to finish us. This is a team that if you let them hang around, they will beat you. They will beat you. They will punish you, and they will make your life miserable. They won't blow you out. But they will come in ways where you can't recover. And that is, they will make sure you regret leaving us back. I'm sure the Buffalo Bills, if they had a chance to come back, since they do what if, listen, if they had a chance, they would probably redo it. But they didn't. You can't go back and rewrite history. You got to accept it. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. He's top number one. He's better than Patty. He's better than Josh Allen. He's better than Deshaun Watson. He's better than Russell Wilson. He's better than Dak Prescott. I don't care what he did against the Commanders. We're 1-1 against Dak. You beat him in his first year as a starter, and in his second and in his third year, he beat y'all. He's better than any other quarterback you want to put him up against. He's better than Trevor Lawrence. He's better than Justin Herbert. He's better than Tua. Oh, absolutely he is. Who else you want me to name? He's better than Joe Burrow. He is. He's better than Matthew Stafford. You want me to keep going? Josh Allen and on Jalen Hurts level, don't ever say that again. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. Put respect on Jalen Hurts' name. Put respect on his name. My guy Seth Joyner said yesterday, shout out to him. I was watching him. He said this, and I love it. I want to play it so bad, but I might get copyrighted. But I might play it. That he's tired of people sitting there talking about on ESPN about the drops, man. Dude, I don't care about the damn drops. When you had a chance, when Patrick Mahomes had a chance to win the game, because everybody told me that he don't need everybody on his team to win. Remember, he don't need Tyreek Hill. He got Kelsey. Patrick Mahomes don't need weapons. Really. But y'all screaming about him needing weapons. No quarterback in the NFL can't win a Super Bowl without weapons. That's when I laugh at fans who sit there and tell me, oh, Jalen Hurts, why does he need all these weapons? Oh, because in the league, you need all the talent you can get, especially when you got a franchise. I love my GM for going and get an offensive line for him. I love it that he gives them weapons. That's what a good GM is supposed to do. That's why he's the best GM in football. Tell the Kansas City GM, what's his name, Mark Hunt, to go get weapons from Mahomes. Maybe you should have paid Tyreek Hill. That's not my problem that you don't have weapons because you can't compete with this team. In order to beat this team, you better have enough weapons to have a shootout with us. Listen, every game this year is going to be a shootout. It's going to be a shootout. The 49ers, it's going to be a shootout. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be. They're going to play good in the half. We're going to struggle like we always do. And in the second half, guess what? We win the game. The 49ers, the thing about them, they can't shoot out with us like the Bills do. But they're going to try hard. If you don't think the 49ers are going to play hard, they're going to play hard. I expect the 49ers to come in there with a different mindset. I don't think we're going to blow them out like last year. I think the 49ers are going to play harder because they're going to be pissed off. But here's the thing. I don't care if they're pissed off. It's not going to be enough to win the game. I'm going to tell you again, just like I told Josh Allen and McDermott, Purdy is going to make a mistake. There's going to be a play where Debo's wide open and he drops the ball, or there's going to be a play where Kittle drops the ball or he fumbles. There's going to be a play that they're going to go back to after the game and say, we got lucky. That's what's going to happen. Kyle Shanahan's going to play conservative again. And they're going to say, we got lucky. If Debo caught the ball against Bradbury, he would have won the game. And I'm going to say the same thing I said about the Buffalo Bills game. I don't care. Say that for Sally down the street. I don't care. I don't care. I don't. Because you didn't care when I didn't have no weapons for my quarterback. Jalen Hurts can't read a defense, right? That's what y'all told me. So explain to me, why should I have sympathy for other quarterbacks? Because the name of the game is giving my quarterback as much talent as possible to win championships. So now my quarterback has weapons. Y'all want to cry and pout? But I bet you thought it was a joke when we had Jalen Reagor and J.J. Whiteside. It's not a joke now, is it? They mocked Nick Sirianni in his first press conference. I bet you're not mocking him now, aren't you? Now you're really mad at him. Stay mad. Stay quiet. Stay evil. Keep wishing the Eagles to lose. Have you not learned? You only motivate this kid more when you keep on disrespecting Jalen Hurts. Listen, Jalen Hurts, if you didn't hear what he had to say, he said, what do you want me to say? You know who that was a shot at? That was a shot at ESPN, because all I heard about was Josh Allen. That was a shot at all these writers who were talking about Josh Allen. Every day I heard about Josh Allen this, Josh Allen that. He beat the Jets. It's going to be tough. And Jalen Hurts said, shut that shit up. Shut that shit up. Ain't no challenge. You keep forgetting one thing. Josh Allen has not played a team like the Eagles. You keep forgetting one thing. Dak Prescott didn't play a team like the Eagles. You keep forgetting one thing. Jalen Hurts is on that field. He's winning 99% of the time. You forget one thing also. Tua has never played a team like the Eagles, man. Neither has Patrick Mahomes, for real. Not this type of defense. You don't got Gannon anymore. Showing the size of way better defense coordinator than Gannon. Now there's some place where you got to tighten up. But you think Gannon is stopping Josh Allen? Hell no, man. Howie Roseman wasn't joking when he said he wants the confetti dropped on us. He wasn't joking around. You think he was playing with his emotions? You think he was playing with our emotions, not us emotions, our emotions? No. That's why Gannon's in Arizona. If you're not ready to win a championship, see ya. That's the mindset in Philadelphia. C. Jaguar-Johnson wanted to go to Lions. I bet you want to go to Philly now. The Philadelphia Eagles went to get Kevin Byard because they're ready to win a Super Bowl now. Everybody picked the Eagles to be, once again, a team that just barely get there, but don't go back to it. Oh, it's hard to get back to a Super Bowl. Not when you have Jalen Hurts, it does. It's not. Well, history said this. Well, history said a lot of quarterbacks don't have clutch genes. When you got a quarterback that has a clutch gene that knows nothing but losing, knows nothing but winning, and doesn't know the definition of losing and doesn't like to lose. That's locked in every game. The same face that you see on that field is the same face you see for the rest of his career in Philadelphia. It's not going to change. This kid can win one Super Bowl, and he will not be satisfied. He wants to win all of them. Las Vegas want to bet on the 49ers. Let them bet on the 49ers. You will go bankrupt. Hey, you want to bet on the 49ers? You lost money already. How did Josh Allen and the Bills work out for y'all? Didn't work out for y'all at all. I feel bad for people who actually bet on their house that Josh Allen was going to beat Jalen Hurts. You homeless now. On the bench, park bench, sleeping under a freaking bench with gum stains on underneath. It might be cold outside. And you probably are shivering right now. And maybe you have an access of a phone. So you maybe hear EC1. You should have never benched a bet on Jalen Hurts, ever. If you were smart, you would know that Jalen Hurts was a winner. I feel bad for people who bet on the Kansas City Chiefs to beat the Eagles this year. Because you're probably on a park bench homeless. And I don't wish that on anybody. On my worst enemy, I don't. But that was your fault for betting. Be careful what you do. Don't put everything in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, man. Because you only motivate this kid. If the Philadelphia media can't break Jalen Hurts, no one can. But you know what? I would love to hear them talk about Brock Purdy. Keep talking about Brock Purdy. Please do. I hope the media hypes that dude up. Brock Purdy going to do this. Brock Purdy going to do that. Debo Samuel. Oh, the 49ers are good. I hope they continue to show the Eagles disrespect. And it looks like they are. We're underdogs in our home. Really? Okay. Okay. Don't stop putting your foot on our necks when you have a chance, man. You better continue scoring points. The 49ers will do the exact same thing the Bills did. It will be a competitive match. It will be a shootout. But when it comes to Jalen Hurts, you can bet your last bottom dollar, your last savings. He will hurt your feelings. He will make you regret ever betting on him. And you will go bankrupt sleeping on the floor. Because you bet on your house that you thought Brock Purdy and all these other bums could stop my quarterback? Brock Purdy about to be in the X. There's a list right now. All the quarterbacks that between Patrick Mahomes has a big X around it. Finish him. Mortal Kombat. Special move. Ripping through the heart and just ripping out the heart and squeezing that. Squeezing it. Tearing your insides out. That's what we did to Josh Allen and the Bills. Finish him. Get over here. Rip out your heart and squeeze it and stick it down your throat. If you never played Mortal Kombat, that's listen, man. But that's what we did to these guys, man. We ripped their heart out and we burned them alive. You know, when they stick that one a Mortal Kombat a game where I was playing it where they actually had that one move where you can actually they have them where they open the guy's mouth and they dump gasoline down the mouth and they stick the lighter down the guy's throat and they lit him up. That's what we did to Josh Allen and Mahomes, man. That's what we did to Tua. Mortal Kombat, finish him. Over with. Done. You thought you had the last laugh. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. When Brandon Graham said it doesn't matter, he meant that. He knew his quarterback was going to win it. This team doesn't lose, man. They're finding ways to win. And they're going to continue to find ways to win because they got the right quarterback to lead them to another Super Bowl and get the job done. We got 4 people watching. Hit that like button, subscribe. Appreciate it for rocking with me. Appreciate that. Now we was 4-11. Same thing, man. Worst year. Exactly. The top people that Josh Allen is not good. He's a turnover. He is a turnover machine. He is. I told people Allen is not that good. He's not. He's not. He's a good quarterback, but he's not a top 5 clutch quarterback, man. And Tony Romo, man, you know, this guy was listen, man. This guy, the way he was talking about Josh Allen, I would not have any doubts that if Josh Allen told him to get down here and on his hands and knees, and you know what I'm talking about, pull down his pants and put his wee-wee out in front of him, and I guarantee he would do some stupid shit like some gay shit like that, man. That man was on his jock 24/7, bro. When the man had the ball thrown in the dirt, that's a good play. Huh? No, that's not a good play. How's that a good play when he threw the ball in the dirt? The receiver's over there, he throws the ball in the dirt. Tony Romo, man, this is why you a loser. That's why I can't stand him. Such a damn homer, man. He wanted the Eagles to lose so bad so he can be tight with Jerry Jones. Just take the 3. That's why you didn't win shit in Dallas, man. I feel bad for Cowboy fans who actually had to root for your pathetic ass. That's why you were a loser. That's why Dak took your job. That's why you didn't win nothing. Mr. Smart dude, right? Mr. Analytic dude, right? Just take the 3. Take the 3. Nah, man. I'm trying to win the fucking game, bro. Fuck taking the 3. I'm putting my quarterback when I pay Josh Allen the top money. I expect him to win me the game. Go for it. Win the game. Get out of Philadelphia with a W. Tony Romo's such a loser, man. Pathetic ass Cowboy player / commentator, man. Hey, Tony. This is why no one likes you as a commentator. The only people who like you is in Dallas. Dallas Cowboy fans talk about Tony Romo. Man, Tony Romo's a homer, man. He wanted the Eagles to lose so bad, dude. He was so upset when Jalen Hurts threw that touchdown to Zacchaeus. That man didn't know what to say. He wanted to scream so bad, F the Eagles so bad. I know he did. I know he did. He wanted to curse on live television so bad. He was such rooting for the Buffalo Bills, man. He was so rooting for the Buffalo Bills, so rooting for the Buffalo Bills to beat the Eagles, man. Because he's tight with Jerry Jones. And he wanted the Cowboys to, because he told everybody on Thanksgiving, this is why the Cowboys are the best team. Wrong. Jalen shut that shit down quickly. Man, they need to bring freaking Phil Simms back, man. Get that clown out the fucking, get that loser out the fucking building, man. Tony Romo's nothing but a loser, man. Bring Phil Simms back, man. And kick Tony Romo out the fucking curb, man. Dude's a freaking homer, man. A Dallas Cowboy hasn't won shit. Want to talk about winning, bro. Man, sit your clown ass down, man. With that stupid star on your helmet, man. No wonder why Dak was taking your job. You soft mentally. You deserve to be in the booth, Tony. You freaking bum. You choke artist freaking clown. This is the mindset you have. Take the 3. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're in that booth. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm glad you in that booth. Because that's where losers go. To the booth. The booth you go. You would never be Jalen Hurts, Tony. You wish you were Jalen Hurts. You were so angry. It hurts you so much knowing that you will never bring the Lombardi trophy back to Dallas. And they put your ass on that fucking, they released your sorry ass. And you retired. Dak took your job. And since then, you can't take that. Now that you can't take the fact that the Eagles are starting to win, it hurts you so much. Because we you know what we did to you, Tony. Get over here, Tony. Like more Kombat, man. Finish him. Jerry Jones called you up and said, don't ever talk bad about the Cowboys ever again. And you said, yes, master. Yes, master. Hey, Tony, remember what I did for you. Yes, Jerry. I know that you had that conversation with Jerry Jones. Freaking homer, man. Him and Troy Aikman, dude. These 2 Cowboy players, man. Get an Eagle legend on that fucking announcement, man. Get a Brian Dawkins. I'm tired of hearing Tony Romo, Mr. Homer, Dick riding Josh Allen, Dick riding all these other quarterbacks, man. Dick riding Dak Prescott. This man said on 3 times on Thanksgiving, you just why the Cowboys can win the Super Bowl. Man, shut up. This is why you in the booth, Tony. No wonder why you didn't win shit in Dallas. Because you're a loser. You have the mentality of a loser. Just take the 3, go to halftime. Shut up. Nah, Jalen Hurts said, fuck all that. Let's win the game, man. That's what winners do, man. That's what winners do, bro. They need to bring Phil Simms back. They need to put your ass back where you belong. At home with your children, bro. I miss Phil Simms and Jim Nance. Remember those Madden games where I had Jim Nance and Phil Simms? Man, I miss those two on the announcement. I ain't gonna lie to you. How do you go from a Super Bowl champion to a bum who can't even get past a divisional round? Jesus Christ, man. They hire guys like Mark Sanchez, bums. They need to hire winners. I'd rather hear Tom Brady I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather hear Tom Brady in the booth than the freaking Tony Romo. I'd rather hear Drew Brees in the booth than Tony Romo. I want to hear winners, not losers. Tony Romo don't know nothing about winning. The man's been a loser. Injured prone. Can't stay on the field. He's a bum. He's a choke artist. Where is the loyalty for the booth, man? How do you bring a bum, man? We don't want to hear about what you would do. You're a bum, bro. You've been a bum. You always will be a bum. You're not a Super Bowl champion, Tony. Shut up and stop acting like you this smart genius dude. Man, you a bum. I'm tired of hearing Tony Romo. I hope CBS fires his ass and give us Phil Simms back, man. At least Phil Simms was giving everybody else credit, man. These guys like Chris Collinsworth, losers. Greg Olsen, that's another clown, man. Loser. Man, they need to hire people who know what they're talking about. Winners. The only winner in the booth that won a Super Bowl was Troy Aikman. The rest have not won shit. Tony Romo and Greg Olsen and all these clowns who think they know it all, man, you are bums. Well, Greg Olsen been to a Super Bowl with Cam Newton. But Tony Romo, who? Is a bum. An injury-prone bum. They got the job taken by a 4th-string Rain Dakota Prescott. This is the same Tony Romo that couldn't even field a kick, couldn't even hold a ball, a football right without choking against the Seahawks, man. Stop it, dude, Tony. Never liked that dude, man. Never liked him as an Eagle fan. Always hated his guts. And I still do to this day. Fucking clown, man. It's a fucking clown, bro. Can't stand him. He really wanted the Eagles to lose so bad. I don't understand it, bro. The way he was talking, he was so hyped for the Bills to beat us, man. Let me find out that Jerry Jones paid you all that money. He was a fucking clown, man. A sorry-ass bum. A loser. A choke artist. You're the reason why Cowboys have PSD to this day. Fans have PSD from y'all. Bums. You and Des Bryant, man. Well, Des Bryant did more than you. You ain't win shit, Tony. The only time you've been to a Super Bowl is when you were calling for the game. Other than that, you never played one. You never been into one. You never been past the same place where Dak Prescott's struggling in a divisional round. You's a bum when it comes to playoffs. You's a good regular season quarterback when you're healthy, but you're a bum when it comes to being a guy that knows anything about winning in playoffs. Don't talk to me about winning in playoffs, man. You don't know what it's like to win in playoffs, man. Leave that for the experts. They run around here like he's a genius, man. It's pathetic, bro. It's pathetic, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tony Romo annoys the fuck out of me. He makes Chris Collinsworth look child's play. I hate Tony Romo. I can't stand him. I can't stand. Listen, I'd rather hear Chris Collinsworth than Tony Romo, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He get on my nerves, man. He does. He does, man. He freaking sucks, dude. As a goddamn, I don't care what people say. I'd rather hear Eli Manning and Peyton Manning, whatever the fuck their show is, talking about the game, man. Then hear Tony Romo on the announcement. Yeah, Jim. Did he make the catch? You know, Josh Allen, what a throw. And this is why he's one of the best quarterbacks. Shut the fuck up, man. Did he secure the catch? It's tough. It's tough to see it. I think it'll be close. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry to get off the topic, but I hate Tony Romo, man. I can't stand him. And listen to him yesterday, I had to mute my TV. I muted my TV so I didn't have to listen to this hating ass. I thought Chris Collinsworth was a hater. My God, Tony Romo's just as worse. The bias is real. They wanted the Bills to win so bad. Tony Romo was so hyped to see the Bills beat us. I mean, the dude never gave us any credit at all, man. The guy's a freaking bum, man. A playoff choker. A regular season stat pat quarterback. Couldn't get it done in the playoffs. Always choked in the big games. Can't stay healthy. And yet this guy I'm supposed to listen and the expert. Man, stop it, bro. You ain't no expert. You the definition of why the Cowboys are the way they are. Why they can't win a Super Bowl recently. You're part of the problem, not the solution, dude. You and Dak Prescott need to talk about the things that y'all been doing, and that is wasting the Cowboys' years as fans. Man, I don't even give a fuck, honestly. I hope to God they keep Dak Prescott. And I hope to God they keep Tony Romo on the announcement. Chumps that won't win shit. I hope the guy ain't gonna call the Super Bowl for this year, man. I hope it's Greg Olsen and the other dude, man. I don't want to hear Tony Romo. I hope this is the last time we hear from CBS on our broadcast until next year. We will get one next year, but I don't want to hear from Tony Romo. I hate Tony Romo. I can't stand him. He's a hater. He's a biased fan / player. And any Cowboy player that comes on a CBS broadcasting that has to watch the Eagles, I know they're haters, man. I know they're haters, bro. We made your life miserable, Tony. How's that shoulder feeling, Tony? No, I'll just take that back. I was wrong. I can't stand him, man. I can't stand that freaking loser, man. Tony Romo. Out of here, man. You're the reason why Dak Prescott has a job, dude. Because you were bum in the playoffs. The biggest choke artist quarterback in the NFL is Tony Romo, ladies and gentlemen. The hate is real when he talks, man. Is it a catch? I don't know, Jim. Shut up. You know damn well that was a catch, dude. You were just hoping it would be overturned. I don't know, man. That looked like a fumble. Did he get that right foot in? Shut the hell up. Those events, the security guys must have been Bills fans. Can't believe they didn't stop that DT from getting in the face. Man, let me tell you something, man. That dude should be thrown in jail, bro. If you were a player in the NFL and you assault a fan, you pushed a fan. Isn't that assault? He should have been arrested off the spot. After the game, come here, handcuff him, send him right to jail. Send him right to jail. But yeah, I mean, that security guard, man, he should be fired, bro. He should be fired. But listen, I mean, I don't know what the security guard is. I mean, these NFL players are bigger than them. But, you know, I know the fans are wild. But here's the thing. You're an athlete, man. You're an athlete. You know that Philly fans are going to be on your skin. You just got to ignore them. That just shows me that their players weren't mentally prepared for Philadelphia, man. That they don't have the mindset like we do. That shows me that the Bill fans are not on our type of fans level. Because if they were used to the Philly fans, if they were so used to Buffalo Bill fans that were like Philly fans, then they wouldn't have to be angry at Philly fans because they would understand that their fans are just like that. So Bills fans, Mafia, whatever they want to talk about, they're not on the Eagle fans level. If we were able to get under your skin like that, then you really haven't played against a hostile fan base. Bills Mafia, who's that? The one that jumps on tables? We put Allen through a table. You thought it was WWE the way we hair choke slam, the Jalen Hurts choke slam, Josh Allen right through the table, man. Power bomb right to the Bills season, right through the table. These players are soft, bro. They weenies. You're a big freaking dude, and you worried about what fans say. How about you worry about dude, you cost your team the W. And by the way, isn't that the same jerk off that when we were doing the quarterback sneak, he tried to hurt one of my offensive linemen? Yeah, that dude needs to be thrown out, man. If he don't get fined at all, then guess what? And his ways. Remember when we quarterback sneaking and the dude jumped off sides and tried to hit Jason Kelsey? Man, I was calling for them to start squaring up, man. These guys have played dirty, dude. They played dirty. Jordan Poyer tried to trip Jalen Hurts. Now actually tried to trip him, try to hurt him. Why should I feel bad for the Bills? I don't feel bad for them. That's what they get for playing dirty. You don't get credit because you want to play dirty. You deserve what you got, an L. Get off the field. Go home. Go back to Buffalo. Flap your wings like Diggs did. Remember when he was flopping his wings? Josh Allen, get that shit out of here. Well, Josh Allen, get that shit out of here and flop your wings back to Buffalo with L, man. Buffalo Bill Mafia ain't on our level. If they were on our level, then that defense tackle wouldn't get so angry with the fans because he would have been used to that hostile environment. That just shows me that they're not the best fans in the world. They're not louder than us. They're not aggressive than us. They don't do what we're doing. Philly fans are different, man. They're different. And some of these players are weak. Just saying. I don't care what people think. The size of good DC, he is a good DC, man. He is a good DC. Let me start from the beginning, man. I've been talking a lot. This is the live stream, man. What's up? What's up, Asia? That was a good game yesterday. It was a good game. Appreciate it for coming on the channel. How was your Thanksgiving? My Thanksgiving was good. I had fun. It's good. Each one, you're getting Niners trolls coming at you. That's fine, man. Let them come at me. Let them come at me, bro. I'm cool. You know, let them come at me. It's not the first time. I had a Bills fan on my channel. He hasn't responded since then. What up, Coach Dante? What's up, dude? Dante, what's up? Yep. What up, Asia? Dante, yeah. Not worried. We don't. What do you say? Not worried. We don't supposed to be in a playoff situation anyway. Right now, so not worried. Now you got a good quarterback, man. CJ Stroud. I watched a little bit of him. before the Eagles game because they showed it. Fortune was on TV, and the guy made some plays, man. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Trevor Lawrence got away with that win, and he deserved that win. No, he didn't get away with that win. No, he won the game. Doug Peterson won that game for them. I ain't gonna say that. I'm not no other fans. No, Doug Peterson won that game, and right now they're a better team. But listen, you're not far from what competing with them. Trevor Lawrence and Stroud are going to be there for a long time, man. Oh shit, I didn't even know I had a mod. Appreciate it, boss. No problem, man. No problem, bro. 49ers X have been wild. Still crying about last year. Listen, they're going to be crying again, dude. They're going to cry again. Let them cry. Let them cry. Let them cry. I don't care. Keep crying. I want to see tears, man. Wipe them waterfalls. All you want, man. Don't make me play TOC now. Lean around waterfall. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm going to send the 49er fans. Wipe them tears. I ain't trying to hear you crying. You have a chance to beat us now. So go and do it. But again, I'm going to see them cry again. I don't care. They whiners, man. Watch the Commanders Nation. I'm not sweeping nothing. No, you sweeping with the broom, man. You better get back to sweeping, dude. Your season's done with. The Cowboys swept y'all. Matter of fact, they swept y'all. Well, no, they're about to sweep y'all. Did you play them twice? No, you didn't play them twice. So they're about to sweep y'all. And we swept y'all. Now you about to get the sweeping, man. Don't worry, you're going to have a buddy soon. In 2 weeks, you're about to have a buddy. And his name is Dallas. You both can start sweeping. You can play some working in the room with the broom. You can play some old tunes from the 90s. Classic R&B. We got a lot of spring cleaning to do, bro. You got nothing to lose. Might as well start sweeping, man. Make my room shiny as possible. Make sure no dust spots are on that floor. I want my room spotless, man. You better get that broom to sweep, bro. You have nothing to say to me. Is the Commanders getting a new stadium? No, they're not getting a new stadium. I don't think so. Who cares? Hey, what's up? What'd you say? At Asia, we get probably 7 to 10 years. Not too sure though. Oh, okay. Low, that means never. Yeah. What is up, everyone? What's up, man? Hold up. Give me a second. I'll leave my cat out. My Bluetooth is getting low, so I might have to take my earbuds out. What's up, Philly Hat Time? I think I read this. Okay. Asia, but we're trying to get it in DC. We're trying to get it in DC. Big Simple, I know you're happy about it. I'm sick of I'm sick of it too, man. Eagles are going to sweep. They're going to sweep Dallas, man. They're going to sweep Dallas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Did I give you a mod, Philly Hat Time? Did I give you a mod? I think I did, bro. Hold up, man. Make sure I give you a mod, bro. You've been here for a while, man. I'll give it to you later, man. Sure. I'll give it to you later. What up with at Biggs? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. We should have beat the Jets. Man, listen, bro. It is what it is. We should have beaten the Jets, I agree. But I'm glad we lost to the Jets because it only made us better, man. You know what I'm saying? The Jets were playing hard, and they did what they had to do. Hold on, let me take my Bluetooth out, man. It's about to die. There we go. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me a little bit better? Let me see. This will tell me. Hold up. Give me a second. Play a video if it's for a big simple, man. Sorry about that. I had to do that, dude. Let's see. We should have beaten the Jets. Yeah. I mean, listen, the Giants are bad this year, man. You're not the team that you are. You know what I'm saying? You have a lot of problems. Not gonna lie, that was a good game yesterday. It was a good game, man. The only people don't think it's a good. Yeah, sorry about that. My internet went out, bro. My internet went out. I'm back. If it goes out, I'll just end the stream and we'll just end it right here. I've been here for a while, man. I talked my stuff, man. Going through the comments. Those the security guards. I mean, I don't know the situation, bro. It looked like fans to me versus the players, man. But yeah, the security guard should definitely been right there. Romo is a choker, man. The dude's a bum, man. The guy is a playoff choker in the playoffs, man. He's a playoff bum. Okay, the guy is in the booth because he didn't make it as a quarterback for the Cowboys, and Dak took his job, man. He's always been hurt. That's why he's in the booth. If he wasn't hurt and he had a clutch gene, he still would be the Dallas Cowboy, and Dak wouldn't have been drafted, man. They drafted him because they realized Tony sucks, man. Tony Romo is a choke artist. The guy's a loser. Never liked him as a player, and I still don't like him. I still don't like him. I think he's a choke artist, man. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta say is this, dude. All I gotta say is this. I don't care how nice he is or nothing. I don't like any Cowboy player, especially in the booth, man. We're haters, bro, and this guy's a hater. That's all I gotta say is right here, man.
A mediocre team and Big D. That's what makes this funny. How about the Cowboys? How about the Cowboys? Some way, somehow, when it counts, just wait. They will let you down. The accident, they will mess it up. Just wait. The accident, they will let you down. Just wait. The accident, waiting to happen. It will happen. I'm predicting they're gonna be irrelevant. I'm predicting an absolute embarrassment for the last decade and a half. They make me laugh. All the talent that they have is unbelievable, man. Big D, teasing you. This is what they do. Walking through we show up on cue. Accident, something will go wrong. The accident of the big Jumbotron. Accident, gone. I recognize it's a black cat running around that franchise. Say with accident, they will mess it up. Just wait. The accident, they will let you down. Just wait. The accident. Waiting to happen. It will happen. How about the Cowboys?
Unbelievable.
I mean, dude, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The accident waiting to happen. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to hear 30 years the Cowboys can't get past the division round. It's 29. It's been 29 years. It will be 30 years this year since the Dallas Cowboys haven't been to a Super Bowl, haven't been to the NFC Championship game, haven't been past a divisional round yet. You know what I'm saying? And that's the truth, man. And Tony Romo is never, ever going to see another Super Bowl unless he has to call the game, which I'm hoping it's not doing when we're playing in the Super Bowl, because I don't want him to rain on my parade. But listen, Chris Collinsworth tried it. It didn't work out for him. So let him rain on the parade. I will love nothing better than Tony Romo watching us hold a Lombardi trophy. That would make me my day. When Tony Romo has to watch us win a Super Bowl and he has to witness it. And he has to say, Eagles are Super Bowl champs. Matter of fact, I like that better. I hope Jim Nantz and Tony Romo calling this Super Bowl game, man. Please do. I hope that we're in there too. I hope if we're in that Super Bowl, Tony Romo has the keys, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like Kevin Burkhan and Greg Olsen in the Super Bowl. I'm tired of hearing them, man. You know what I'm saying? Not saying they're bad, because they're not, but I just don't think they're Super Bowl material. I think Tony Romo is with Jim Nantz. I can see that being a Super Bowl right there. I don't know, man. I like Jim Nantz. I like them as a announcer. I think that he calls the games perfectly. It's just I don't like his partner. This game could be the game the Birds can do no wrong. This would be awesome. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. I think the 49ers are going to play the exact same way we've been seeing all year with other teams. They're going to fight hard. It's going to be a low competitive game. It's going to pick up in the second half. But yeah, I mean, we might see it. I would hope we blow a team out eventually. But listen, I don't care. As long as we get that W, man, I don't care anymore, man. I want that number one seed. I don't care how we get it done. Just win the W. Just win the game. I don't care how pretty it is. I don't care how ugly it is. I hope Brian Johnson does a better call in the first half. But listen, he made adjustments second half, and we won the game. The side did a great job. Made adjustments second half. Matter of fact, he made adjustments in the first half. And that's something I haven't seen in the beginning of the season. I was calling for adjustments, and he made that. He's done a phenomenal job in the last 2 weeks. Matter of fact, 3 weeks. Versus the Miami Dolphins, the Chiefs, and I mean, the 3 games I've seen him make adjustments was the Rams game in the second half, but in the first half, he made it against the Dolphins, and you saw it with the Chiefs again, and in the Bills game, he did that. A lot of times, Josh Allen was just able to get free, but they were getting pressure on him. Cooks wasn't really going crazy. Diggs was pretty much quiet for most of the game. He had, 2 catches? That's it. You didn't hear Dalton Kincaid. You didn't hear none of the other these receivers except Gabe Davis. But you didn't hear the other things. You didn't hear this defense turnover. They had 1 turnover in the whole game, man. Matter of fact, no, I'll take that back. They had a game with fumble in it. But really, they couldn't stop our offense. I told you the Bills had to shut down our offense in 4 quarters, and they can't do that. They couldn't stop our offense when it came on it to winning the game. When our offense picked up, they were over with. You know what I'm saying? I think the 49ers don't have a better corners than Bills. I mean, their cornerback, what's the other guy with his Ward? That guy is leading in penalties, man. I think Smithy Eagle said it today on Twitter circle, man. You know what I'm saying? The side's going to blitz Purdy, man. I'm telling you right now, Purdy is not going to do what Josh Allen did. Purdy is not on that level, dude. Like, that's the thing, man. People are talking about the 49ers, man. Listen, they should have held Hope Josh. That's the last quarterback that I see anyone go near the Eagles in fighting to win that game is Josh Allen. Josh Allen was the last quarterback that really could compete against Jalen Hurts, and he lost. The 2 quarterbacks that were even close to a competitive matchup was Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. Both quarterbacks got an L on their schedule, and it's from the Eagles. We put the season on the tombstone. RIP the Buffalo Bills in 2023. The Buffalo Bills stick a fork in them. The season's done. That's why they were fighting. Why do you think they were playing hard? They knew it was a important game. And the 49ers are going to play hard. They want to beat the Eagles, man. I don't expect nothing but a hard game for both teams, but I'm telling you right now, it's not going to help the 49ers. It's going to be a shootout. But I'm telling you, it's going to be a different game than we saw last year. Both teams are going to struggle. I think it's going to be a defensive game in this game. I think both defense is good. I think that the 49ers defense is going to very much be taking away A.J. Brown, and they're going to try to take Devontae Smith away. And it's going to open up for guys like, if Dallas Scott is back, it's going to open up for him. And I think that they're going to try to stop the running game, which we're not going to be able to run the ball that much because I think they're going to shut down that running game. And they're going to make a mistake in the second half where they're going to leave A.J. wide open. I think this is an AJ game, but I think in the second half is where, we start taking the game over. Do I think it's going to be like what Bills are? No. But I think it's going to be a tight match into the second quarter, and that's when you're going to see teams score. But in the first half, it's going to be a competitive battle. The 49ers are not going to lay down for us. We got to do our part, man. We cannot sleep on that team. I don't care what the record is, man. Throw the record books out the door. When it comes to the 49ers, they know that this game is important to them. If they win this game, they knock off the Eagles, man. And that would boost their confidence. That really would. You know what I'm saying? That would really boost their confidence tremendously. They need that game as much as people think we're going to blow. We're not going to blow that team out, man. They're going to come with a different game plan. Kyle Shanahan's going to know exactly what to do because he's been there before. And this is going to be the second time. I think this is going to be the third time he's been in Philadelphia. And Brock Purdy is going to be a little bit more calm because he's been to Philadelphia before. Now, do I think he's going to have more success, Josh Allen? No. But I think it's going to be a different game plan. It's not going to be the same thing from last year, man. It's not. They're going to be competitive. We're going to be competitive, but we're going to win the game event. We're going to win the game regardless. Jalen Hurts going to win us the game. You know what I'm saying? But listen, we blow that team asses out, man. Listen, I would not mind it at all. I would love to blow that team out, man. I would love that. I would love nothing better than blow out that 49ers team. Could you imagine that? Whew. But I just think it's going to be a shootout, man. I think Brock Purdy and Jalen Hurts are going to throw touchdowns back and forth. And I think it's going to come down to who can stop this defense, who can stop this offense. I think Debo's going to get his catch. I don't think he's going to go off. But I think one of those, I think the guy that could go off in this game is going to be Kittle. I think Kittle's going to get the most yards out of the 49ers players, man. I think Kittle's going to give us a handful. But I think it's going to come down to, again, who can stop this offense. And the defense of the Eagles will once again show the 49ers that they can't compete with us. But it's going to be a different game. It's not going to be, we're going to blow you out. We're going to take the quarterback out. No, Brock Purdy's going to throw the ball. And they're going to be guys wide open. They're going to get the yards. They're going to run the football. It's going to be sometimes successful. And it's going to be like, what are we doing? Oh, no, not this shit again. I'm not going to be worried about it because what I saw from the Eagles for the last 2 weeks, I know my quarterback's going to win the game. I know that. So it's going to be competitive, man. I don't expect us to blow them out, man. I got 20-24. Yeah, I actually got it a little bit more. I got it 31 to I got 31. I got 31 to 34. I think the Eagles pull away with a field goal. I think Jake Elliott kicks a field goal to win the game. I think it's one of those games. I think it's going to be close. I do. Listen, every team is going to play their best against us. Okay? We're not going to blow teams out like we did last year, right? We blew the 49ers out because they weren't used. They're going to be much used to it in Philadelphia because they're going to have a different mindset, okay? When you play the Eagles 3 times, you're going to have a different mindset. And they're going to be used to that Philly crowd because they know last year what it was like to be in Philadelphia. So they're going to expect a loud crowd. It's not going to be the same game plan from last year where we're going to blow them out. No, it's going to be competitive, man. I expect the 49ers to give their best, and we're going to give our best too. And it's going to come down to who can stop them. Everybody talk about, well, you can't get a shootout. Listen, it's going to be a shootout, man. It's going to be a shootout in Philadelphia. They're not going to lay down for us. They're not. They're going to want to beat us, man. They have aimed perfectly on their schedule, marked it down in ink, that is the team they want to play. That's why they were picking it up, because they knew the Philadelphia was coming soon. They're going to be amped up to play that game. They're going to be amped up. Debo is going to be amped up. You're going to hear a lot of trash talking from Debo. It would not surprise me he jumps out of the visiting tunnel, hyped up, talking crap to the fans. It would not surprise me. It would not surprise me at all. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they lost Super Bowl because they didn't have a starting quarterback. And they're going to try to prove it. And it's not going to work for them. Because, again, Jalen Hurts is the quarterback. But it's going to be different than a lot of people think. We're not going to blow that team out, man. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be close. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be ready to play us, man. We got to beat them all the shit they were talking. We're going to beat them. But I'm telling you right now, there's going to be some moments, again, when you have an offensive coordinator that's a quarterback coach. Listen, man, you know, I don't know what it is with Brian Johnson, but here's the way he works. We're going to struggle every game in the first half. We're going to say this guy sucks. We're going to say all that. But in the second half, we're going to look at it and say, dude, they're coming back. I don't know what it is. We're a second team. We're a good second team. We're good in the second quarter, especially when we adjust. We are a second quarter team, man. That's what I'm trying to say. When it's halftime, we make those adjustments. But I think Lane Johnson's playing. I think Goddard coming back is huge. But I think that you're going to see the 49ers play a different style. I think they're going to be hungry. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think they're going to be hungry enough to beat the Eagles. But I think it's going to be another shootout, man. Until they show me they can blow out a team, I don't expect it, man. So I'm not going to expect it now. But I think we're going to win the game. I absolutely do. We are better than the 49ers, absolutely. But they're going to want to play against us, and they're going to show everything they have to the Eagles. And it's not going to be enough. So it is what it is, man. Listen, we're going to win the game. I don't expect us to lose the game. But it's going to get frustrating at times, man. We just got to stick with it, bro. We're gonna make adjustments second half. BJ needs to run the ball more. Yeah, I mean, dude, I would love for Swift to run the ball, but listen, they don't run the ball, and I don't know what it is. Brian Johnson doesn't run the ball, and I think the 49ers are going to make it a little bit challenging for Swift to run the ball. You know, the 49ers have a good defense, man. Their defense, I watched them versus Seattle. I watched them. Their defense is not horrible. People want to sleep on their defense. Chase Young is a very good defensive piece for that defense, man. They really got a beast on that team. Chase Young's not a bad player, man. He just sucked because he had a sucky organization, man. But Nick Bosa is going to be on that field. It's going to be different than the last year, man. It's not the same team. They're coming with a better mindset. They're going to be ready. We're going to be ready. And it's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a dogfight. But if we blow that team out, listen, I will not complain at all. If we blow you out the second time, you better not say shit about Brock Purdy ever again, man. You better not say shit about him. We blow you asses out. I don't want to hear about Brock Purdy ever again being in that Super Bowl, man. But I don't expect us to blow them out. I think it's going to be a 31-34, 38-31, 29-24. Expect something like what we saw with Sam Howell versus the Commanders, where we had to rely on Jake Elliott to send us to victory. And they're going to talk about we got lucky, this and that, man. I that's the type of game I expect. You know what I'm saying? A high-scoring game from both sides. I think Brock Purdy is going to – though I think they're going to try to get the screen going, man. But we'll see, man. Listen, if we blow that team out, I won't complain because I've been waiting for this team to put it together. But what I know the Eagles are, they're a team that is very good in the second half. The first half is not their type of, play style. I don't know what it is. But I'm hoping we blow that team out. I would love it. I just think the 49ers are going to come in with a different mindset. If I'm the 49ers, I'm not doing that trolling shit that I did last year. If I'm Debo Samuel, I'm not going to sit there and diss the Eagles. I'm going to shut up and wait till I get to Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Brock Purdy is going to be – I don't think that he's going to – like, I talk shit about Brock Purdy, but listen, Brock Purdy is going to play his best, especially on us, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not going to be enough because, like I said, you got Jalen Hurts, And we're going to show the 49ers once again where they have the better quarterback. But they're going to score points. They have a different team, man. It's not the same team from last year. Javon Hargrave also coming back home, man. He's going to want to prove to the Eagles that they let him go was a horrible decision. But it's not going to help them, man. I mean, dude, they're going to be amped up to play this game. I expect a close game. Like I said, man, I expect a close game. Eagles just don't like running the ball for some reason. And listen, DeAndre Swift is a beast, dude. You know, he runs the ball with physicality. He runs the ball with patience. The way he's able to put his foot in the ground and go crazy, you know what I'm saying? Dude, that's something we lacked. You know, my guy Mayor was upset with me on Twitter because I said Miles Sanders wasn't. Listen, 1,000 yards was because he had the best offensive line in football. It's not because he was a great running back. If he was a great running back, he would be a starter in Carolina, man. And he's not. He was. I believe he was benched. I mean, the dude stinks in Carolina. He also fumbled. Well, everybody fumbles. No, not like Miles Sanders, man. Not when you're supposed to be the lead number one running back. When Swift fumbles, he runs for a touchdown the next time he gets the ball, or he makes positive yardage. Miles Sanders danced too much. How many times he had holes open and he tries to do too much, man? Come on, bro. No, he's not on Swift level. And you can't tell me Miles Sanders was good because you know, he was a good running back for what we had, but he was expendable. And the Eagles had a chance. The Eagles would have paid him if they wanted to keep him. He was not that much to keep. The Eagles felt they didn't think Miles Sanders was the guy, and they're proved right again. Swift is doing way better than Miles Sanders, man. He just don't get more opportunities. You give Swift the exact same carries as Miles Sanders, he's making more. He's breaking that 1,000-yard easily. Look how many yards he got against the Vikings, man. Look how many yards he's gotten versus every team he has gotten a snap. He's taking it even more. He's taking it to the extreme with his running. He's a beast, dude. Swift is a freaking different breed, man. Miles is not even close to Swift's level. I don't care how many 1,000-yard rushing yards he has. You have Swift last year, you're in the Super Bowl, you win that Super Bowl. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe that if you have Swift last year, the Kansas City Chiefs couldn't stop him. They could stop Miles Sanders, though. I wouldn't be surprised if Swift runs for a touchdown in this game. Swift got close versus the Bills. It wouldn't surprise me, man. You know, but I think it's going to be an A.J. Brown game, man. I said the same thing, 21, not going to lie. No, man, listen, I understand people's opinions. I get it. They love the Miles Sanders because he's a local kid from Penn State, and we drafted him this. I get all that. But he hasn't been the running back that Swift is. Swift literally was taking a Detroit Lions team that was freaking horrible, and he made them irrelevant. He was their best running back on that team, and their offensive line is not as good as ours. I don't think Miles Sanders would have lasted with Detroit's offensive line. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I don't think he would have. I think DeAndre Swift with this offensive line is even better than Sanders, man. And I don't understand why we don't run him that much, man. Everybody afraid of him getting hurt, man. Dude, he would have got hurt a while ago, man. He usually gets hurt week 3, week 4. He hasn't gotten hurt since then. The trainers in Philadelphia are different, dude. The players that leave in Philadelphia get hurt instantly. When they go to Philadelphia, they're not hurt, man. They're not hurt at all. Kevin Byard was supposed to be injured, and yet he hasn't gotten hurt yet. Every Tennessee Titans fan said this guy can't stay healthy, that this guy looks like he doesn't have it anymore. He's looking good, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a fan of Miles Sanders. I never was. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. His rookie year was his best season. I don't care about 1,000 yards, dude. When the ball is in your hands and you're fumbling the ball, especially in the goddamn Super Bowl, man. And not only that, when you are not hitting the holes and you dancing like a freaking ballerina, I have a problem with that. He should have had more than 1,000 yards. That offensive line was so good that Miles Sanders could have had more than 1,000 yards if he hit the holes properly. Come on, man. Yeah, 2019-20. Yeah, 2019-20. Yeah, for sure. That was his best season, man. Like, dude, he's replaceable, man. Like, people want to act like Miles Sanders had 1,000 yards. Oh, that's crazy. No, it was the freaking offensive line, man. Swift is 10 times better than Miles dances, man. He dances too much, bro. He danced. He danced all the way to Carolina. That's why he's in Carolina, not Philadelphia. If you thought Miles Sanders was good, then listen, Miles Sanders did his job, and he did it the right way. He didn't do stupid shit like dance and hit the holes. He might have been in Philadelphia Eagles still. The Eagles would have brought him back. They didn't think he was the guy. That's why Nick Sirianni benched him. Not Nick Sirianni. Doug Peterson benched him. Dude Stanley benched him. Look what he did in Carolina. Look who's the head. Look who's the offense. Look who's the running back coach, offense coordinator slash. Wait, is Duke Stanley the offense coordinator for the Panthers? I think he is. Who just benched him? Duke Stanley, the same one who benched him in Philadelphia, because he doesn't know how to hit holes. He dances way too much. All you got to do is reach your blocks. Put your foot in the ground, man. Foot in the ground. I haven't heard about Miles Sanders. Well, the offensive line is atrocious. Yeah, of course they're atrocious. Miles Sanders should be thankful he had an offensive line in Philadelphia. DeAndre Swift every time is saying congratulations, credit to the offensive lineman, man. And if Swift is smart, then he would want to come back to Philadelphia, because if he knows what's good for him, he will come back to Philadelphia because he wants to win. It is what it is, man. I'm not mad. Listen, my guy Mayer is always will be cool with me. I have no issue with him. And I'm not dissing him. Listen, he has an opinion. I have an opinion too. You know what I'm saying? He thinks Miles Sanders is a great running back. Listen, hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. I fucking hated Miles Sanders. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I hated him with a passion. Dude, I was so happy when we drafted another running back. I thought Gainwell, I thought Gainwell would have taken his job, man. And that's exactly what happened, bro. That's exactly why they drafted Gainwell, man. Because Nick Sirianni saw things that Miles Sanders did that he couldn't do anymore. Catch out the backfield. That's what something Miles Sanders did in his rookie year. And Miles Sanders never done that ever again when he was in Philadelphia. He was one of the best at catching out the backfield. Go back to Miles Sanders' rookie year and compare it to years in Philadelphia, man. It's not the same player, man. Miles Sanders in his rookie year would outbeat Miles Sanders right now in Carolina, bro. Trust and believe that. If Miles Sanders' rookie year was versus the Miles Sanders last year that we saw, the rookie Miles Sanders with this offense on, with this quarterback, with his weapons, would have freaking been a top 2 running back in the league. He would have made the Miles Sanders from last year look child's play. With the Miles Sanders who could catch out the backfield? Come on, man. I mean, dude, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That, I mean, you know, he had a good offensive line. He did what he had to do last year, but Swift, you can't tell me, is not better, man. Swift puts his foot in the ground. He's a hard-nosed runner. I mean, he's not hard-nosed runner, no, but he's not afraid to lower his pass. Miles Sanders never lowered his pass on anybody. That clip where he was talking about, I was like Bobby Boucher and against the Giants, man, you hit a dude off. The dude didn't even feel it, man. You knocked him on his ass, but too bad you couldn't knock other people's on their ass. DeAndre Swift knocks people on their ass, man. It's hard to tackle him. You saw how he gets open space. That's scary. That's something we missed all last year, man. That's something we missed all last year, dude. The quickness, the way you put your foot in the ground, you hit the holes, and you go. You don't wait too much. He reminds me of a patient Le'Veon Bell. That is Swift, man. That's why the Eagles traded for him. It happens, man. Swift reminds me of young Shady. No, he don't remind me of Shady at all, bro. Shady McCoy was a different bag, man. I mean, we haven't had a running back like Shady McCoy, but when I watch DeAndre Swift, he reminds me of a freaking Le'Veon Bell. A young, faster Le'Veon Bell with patience, man. That's what he reminds me of. He reminds me of a young Le'Veon Bell with patience. Maybe even a Jamal Charles, man. That's what he reminds me. When you watch Jamal Charles and you put Swift there, dude, I'm telling you, that's what he reminds me of. He's a guy that, you know, you got to take him down, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to worry about him putting his foot in the ground, because once he put in his foot in the ground and gets to the second level, I mean, you saw how fast he was. If that safety don't catch him, that's a touchdown. I'm telling you, he's going to break. I would not be surprised if he break one against the 49ers. It would not shock me. It would not shock me. It would not shock me, bro. If Swift breaks a 40-yard touchdown, like they hand him the football and he just runs all the way to the house, man. I would love to see that, dude. I would love to see that, man. You know, but it happens, man. I'm not mad at Mayer at all. Mayer's cool with me. I talk to him. You know what I'm saying? We cool. But you know, I don't think Miles Sanders was great. I don't. You know, and Deuce Stanley, the same coach that he went to, benched his ass. Sit down, Miles. Hey, I'm Deuce Stanley, the same one who benched you. I'm gonna bench you in Carolina. Sit down, Miles. What's the running back name? Hubba Chubba, whatever the dude's name is. I mean, dude, he benched him for Deuce Stanley. I think he's the. Hold on, let me see if he's the offense coordinator for the Carolina. Is Deuce Stanley the offense coordinator? Let me see that. I think Deuce Stanley isn't he in Carolina? Hold on, let me look it up, man. Let me make sure I ain't just saying shit, because I do my research. But I'm not quite sure. That's what Deuce right. Let's see. Deuce Stanley, the offense coordinator. So, breaking news. Well, that's crazy. The Panthers fired Deuce Stanley. Damn. Whew. Josh McCown and Deuce Stanley are gone. They are cleaning house, man. So, Frank Reich's gone. Deuce Stanley gone. Wow. Hold on. Let me see if this is true, man. Damn. Deuce Stanley, the running back coach, fired, man. Damn. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Hold on. Let me put this on the big screen, man. Damn. That's crazy. Hold up. So this happened. I didn't get this. My phone's been dead for a while. But let me put it real quick, man. Look. Come on, you do it. Yeah. What's going on, man? Hold up. So this has just happened. Panthers fire quarterback coach Josh McCown and running back Deuce Stanley. Damn. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. I didn't know. I just found this out. Where have I been? So they didn't just they fired the whole coaching staff. They fired the whole coaching staff, man. They got them up out of here, man. They got them up out of here, man. Wow. They got him up out of here, man. That is crazy. That's crazy, dude. I didn't think they would fire. And so they cleaned the whole house. Everybody, pack your bags. You're fired. Damn, because I heard the rumors they talked to the GM on tap, and he screamed fuck, like that's what they were saying. They're saying he screamed the F word. Damn, he wasn't playing. Frank Reich gone. Bye-bye. Deuce Stanley the next day. McCown gone. Damn. Think about all the people who want to make Deuce Stanley the head coach, man. I'm so glad the Eagles didn't do that shit. That guy got fired in Carolina. Think about it. He got fired in Carolina. The Eagles didn't even want to bring him back. He left. He couldn't even do good in Detroit, man. Listen, man. Man, I love Deuce as a running back, bro, but maybe Coach ain't your job, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got fired by Carolina, man. And you know why he got fired? I'm going to tell you why he got fired. He got fired because he benched Miles Sanders, man. He got fired because he benched Miles Sanders. How much you want to bet Miles Sanders got Deuce Stanley fired, bro? Deuce Stanley got fired. McCown got fired. Frank Reich. Miles Sanders got Deuce Stanley fired. The quarterback rookie that looked bad got McCown fired. And Frank Reich got fired because he stunk. Because he put that coach staff together, man. That's crazy, bro. And now Brian Johnson has rumors to be a head coach. I'm telling you, next year, Brian Johnson's going to be the Panthers head coach, man. Book it right now. The Panthers will hire Brian Johnson as the new head coach. They will hire him as a new head coach, man. It will happen, man. I'm just pointing that out. He will be the new head coach. He's already getting coaching options right now. See, this is why your quarterback is so good. When you're able to make an offense coordinator who, let's be real, every Eagle fan want him fired, but, you know, he's getting coaching candidates right now, man. You know? He's getting coaching candidates right now. Frank Reich got fired. You really shouldn't take that job, honestly. That's on Frank Reich, man. You don't take a job unless you know you can be successful over there. He took a job that was in the rebuilding, that he should have knew the ownership wasn't going to be patient, and they just cleaned house. They cleaned house, man. They got him up out of here. They're rebuilding, man. I'd rather have Frank Reich at all see. No, I don't want that. I don't want that cancer around my locker room, man. I listen, bro. If Brian Johnson left, please, man. I don't want Frank Reich there, man. Frank Reich is track record. I don't know, man. I don't want that. I don't want that cancer in my locker room, man. If he already ruined 2 quarterbacks, bro. He ruined 2 quarterbacks. Think about it. He ruined the Colts quarterback, Carson Wentz. Couldn't fix him. He got fired there. He ruined the Panthers quarterback. They fired him. I don't want him near my facility. I'm good over there. I got Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni going to hire an office coordinator. If they hire Frank Reich, okay, so be it. But if I'm Nick Sirianni, I don't want to hire that dude. Listen, I have respect for Frank Reich, and I like what he did with Carson Wentz, but I don't want to hire that dude, man. You don't lose 3 jobs unless you're a bad coach, man. Unless you're a bad OC, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, he might not be a bad OC, so maybe we'll hire him. But, I'm not going to hire him now. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather go somewhere else. I don't want to hire guys that I already hired before. I'd rather go after guys that are new, right? Give me someone who could come in there and give me on offense, like, what's a receiver? What's an offense coordinator that would be good? If Brian Johnson leaves, man, because I think he's going to get a coaching job next year. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind Frank, right? And I think Nick Sirianni would do it, but like I said, that wouldn't be my first choice, dude. It wouldn't be. Jalen Hurts is a different style than Carson Wentz. He's a different style, man. But listen, maybe Frank Reich would be best for Jalen Hurts, man. Maybe he's just not a good head coach. We'll see, man. I'm not worried about it now, man. We got Brian Johnson. He ain't going anywhere. We got to get used to him. We got to see if he does better as play call. Hopefully he makes adjustments this game, And listen, you just gotta see what happens, man. I know he got to do better with the first half. I get it, and I'm hoping he will. I mean, dude, like, listen. Here's the thing, man. Frank Reich as an OC right now is not a good decision. I mean, listen, I know people have listen. I don't like Brian Johnson in the first half, but I like him in the second half. I do, and as long as we're winning, I don't care how we get it done. We just win, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Brian Johnson, gets us to the Super Bowl, and we win it despite the first half being bad. And we win the Super Bowl, and he goes. And then people don't have to worry about that. But listen, I think Brian Johnson, all he needs to do is do what he did in the second half to the first half. If he does that, he's going to be a good offense coordinator. You know what I'm saying? It's just he tries to do too much. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't understand him. And I think he does too much because I think the pressure he knows is on him, right? It happens, man. Listen, man. I don't care. Just win, bro. Just win, man. Just win, bro. But yeah, Deuce Stanley got fired today, man. Deuce Stanley got fired. Josh McCown got fired from the Panthers cleaning house, bro. You know, there was a lot of people who wanted Deuce Stanley as a head coach. I'm glad he's not the head coach, man. He can't even be a consistent offense coordinator. Some of these players are not good coaches, man. And I like Singleton, the running back coach. I like him. I think he does a better job than Deuce Stanley. Deuce Stanley never preached protecting the football. That's something we really do. You know what I'm saying? I like Coach Singleton, the running back coach. I like that. The Lions don't know how to use them. Yeah, listen, the Lions don't even know how to use Gibbs properly, man. They don't even listen. That's why I don't understand why they drafted a running back. I thought they drafted a running back because they were going to use the crap out of him. They're using Montgomery more. So that just shows me that the Lions are a horrible organization. And they're wasting another running back, man. DeAndre Swift, let's be real, should have stayed as a Lion. If I was the GM for the Lions, I would have drafted a running back, okay, but I would have kept DeAndre Swift. If you're worried about getting him injured, then why don't you just draft Gibbs and keep DeAndre Swift as a number 2? Right? But here's the thing. The Lions are a horrible organization. Look how they treated Darius Slay, big play Slay. And big play Slay left and went to Philadelphia. They said he was washed. Remember, they drafted a corner that's now in the Falcons, on the Falcons roster. And what's his name? Jeff Okudah. They thought he was a replacement. It blew up in their face. The Lions, traded Matthew Stafford. Now they got Jared Goff, who, let's be real, isn't the guy that's going to take them all the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I mean, they're better than what they were before, but they're not going anywhere anytime soon. Their GM, Brad Holmes, whatever his name is that his name, Brad Holmes? He's going to lose his job in the next 2 to 3 years if they don't win a Super Bowl. He's not going to last. He drafted a running back. He better hope that running back pans out. He better hope Gibbs is worth that number 1 pick, man. Because I ain't going to lie to you. When you look at guys like Jalen Carter, who they could have drafted, you look at guys like all these other guys that they could have drafted. And Jalen Carter, maybe. They had a chance to get a lot of other players, and they drafted a running back. They were pounding the table like they got a freaking Hall of Fame running back, man. And I told you, Gibbs was good, but he wasn't all fantastic. Like, he's a good running back. I'm not saying he isn't. But when Eagle fans were telling me he was better than Bijan Robinson, I told you he wasn't. David Montgomery is the number 1 running back over there, bro. He's the number 1 running back. Bijan Robinson's a day 1 starter. I'm not saying Gibbs is bad, because he's not. The Lions don't know how to use running backs, man. That's why Swift wanted out of here, because they knew he was wasting his talent. And thankfully, he went to the Eagles. I think this was a perfect situation for him. And if he's smart, he would sign with the Eagles and not want a lot of money. I bet Jameson Williams will be better. Jameson Williams, man, let me tell you, Jameson Williams is starting to get better, man. So he's going to be a good receiver. He just needed time to gel. But Jameson Williams, man, he was also injured when they drafted him. He tore his ACL before the combine. He tore it during the playoffs, man. During the Alabama State Bowl or Sugar Bowl, whatever it was, and he tore it. So he was coming off an injury. Same with Mechie. And those two are a change of friends. Jameson Williams is going to be a star over there, man. That was a guy I was really high up on that I would love to, if we didn't get A.J. Brown, I would love to compare him with Devontae Smith. But, not Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown. I would love to compare Devontae Smith with Jameson Williams. But we got A.J. Brown instead. Look what happened when Stafford left. Yeah, well, Stafford is also a choke artist, man. That's another quarterback they overhyped, man. Look at Stafford. Yeah, Stafford had Megatron and couldn't win with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback because he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. But you know, he didn't win a Super Bowl. But is he a bad quarterback? No. The Lions are a trash franchise. That's not all Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford also, and in fact, Matthew Stafford did win a Super Bowl. He won with the Rams. So, you know, he's going to go down in the Hall of Fame, man. There ain't no way he's not going to go in the Hall of Fame. And Matthew Stafford did a lot for the Lions, man. You know, but Matthew Stafford had enough with the Lions, dude. The Lions waste talent. Look at Barry Sanders. They waste his talent, man. That's why I don't take the Lions seriously, man. I wanted James Williams or Garrett Wilson. Yeah, Garrett Wilson might want out of the Jets soon, bro. They don't give him a quarterback now, he might want out. He's getting pissed off, man. He wish he was back in Ohio State right now. He wish he was back in college, bro. Because he went to a trash franchise, dude. The Jets really messed up his whole NFL career, man. If you were a player, man, you do not want to go to the Jets, dude. There are 4 teams you do not want to go to. Is the Giants, the Jets, the Panthers, the Broncos, the Cardinals. I mean, there's a lot of teams you don't want to go to. Man, you better hope a team that knows how to win picks you. You don't want to go to those teams, man. Your career will be wasted. The Bears, that's another franchise. I feel bad for Montez Sweat, man. They did him dirty, man. They did him dirty, bro. What's up, Philly Fresh? What's up, dude? What's up? Dude, like I said, man, the Lions, when we traded for DeAndre Swift, man, I knew they messed up, man. I knew they messed up. They're going to mess up always, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen, DeAndre Swift, I'm hoping he stays, man. I want him to stay, bro. I want him to stay, man. And I think he will. You know what I'm saying? But Jalen Hurts, like I said, man, Jalen Hurts ain't leaving without a Super Bowl. I don't care what anybody says. I don't see that happening. He's going to win us a Super Bowl this year. He's going to win us a Super Bowl. And I love what Jalen Hurts did, man. I love what Jalen Hurts did. The guy's a freaking beast. The guy's everything that everybody would want in the quarterback, man. Josh Allen, I've been saying all along, is a choke artist. He's a choke artist. He's a choke artist, man. I told you he was going to throw a pick. Look at my preview video. I say he was going to throw a pick. Threw a pick. He's a choke artist. Just like Brock Purdy, it's going to throw a pick. It's going to be a close game, but we're still going to win the game because he's going to throw a pick, man. It's going to be over for him. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who you play. Listen, I don't care what team you play. The only team that can beat the Philadelphia Eagles are the Philadelphia Eagles. The Jets beat us because we shot ourselves in the foot. You know, they're the only team beat us. But we're not losing another game this season. We're not. I said 15-2. I said 15-2, man. So the only game that I see is losing is if Marcus Mariota is the backup because we clinched the number 1 seed. Like I said, man, like I'm telling you right now, I don't know why people thought the Bills were going to come into Philadelphia. When I made the preview of the schedule, I said there's no team I fear. But look at Kansas City. Yeah, look at them. Hey, welcome to Andy Reid world. You know, everybody was talking about Patrick Mahomes, how he needs all weapons. No, you told me he don't need weapons, though. That's what you told me. You don't need weapons, right? Good quarterbacks don't need weapons, right? That's what you told me. You talked about Jalen Hurts don't need weapons. Patrick Mahomes don't need weapons, right? That's what you told me. Patrick Mahomes don't need weapons. Oh, he don't need weapons. Then you're fine. You should be good. We should be seeing you in February, right? The truth is you need weapons. Mahomes needs weapons. But here's the thing. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You told me that Patrick Mahomes don't need weapons. Were you telling us when Jalen Hurts had Rager and Whiteside? No, you were laughing at us. So I'm laughing now. When Mahomes had weapons when he first walked into Kansas City Chiefs, I said Mahomes need weapons. No, he don't need weapons. No, your quarterback needs weapons. No, he needs weapons. No quarterback is going to win a Super Bowl without weapons. Even the great Tom Brady, that everyone wants to hype up, had weapons. Julian Edelman, weapon. Randy Moss, a weapon. You know what I'm saying? He had Deion Branch. He had guys like you know what I'm saying? He had Troy Brown? Yeah, Troy Brown. He had guys like who's the head coach for the Titans? Mike Vrabel was the tight end over there when Brady was young. You know, he always had weapons, man. He had great running backs. You know what I'm saying? Bill Belichick gave him weapons, man. They weren't fantastic weapons, but they were weapons. Gronkowski was a weapon. These guys had weapons, man. I ain't trying to hear about, oh, well, quarterbacks don't need, listen, Patrick Mahomes needs weapons too. But here's the thing, man. When y'all were telling me that Andy Reid, and here's the thing with Andy Reid, man. Andy Reid is doing, I'm seeing the exact same thing he did to McNabb that he's doing to Patrick Mahomes. He's giving him nothing but trash. That's what he's doing. I don't know what you're seeing, but when I'm seeing it, I'm seeing another version of what McNabb got. Nothing but trash. Todd Pinkston and freaking Greg Lewis and freaking LJ Smith and freaking guys like Freddie Mitchell, bums, trash cans. I think Greg Ward Jr. over there in Kansas City would be a number one over there. Nicole Harmon Jr., they could have got DeAndre Hopkins. And they didn't want to do that. They're doing the exact same thing they did to McNabb in Philadelphia. Andy Reid is literally the reason why Mahomes don't have weapons. He controls what the Kansas City Chiefs do. He's mostly the GM over there, man, along with Mark Hunt. But Andy Reid calls the shots. Andy Reid is the one who drafts the players. He drafted Patrick Mahomes. He drafted all these receivers. He doesn't want to give Mahomes weapons because Andy Reid, once again, and you're seeing it, is entitled again because he won a Super Bowl. He's not going to give Mahomes weapons until, you know, Andy Reid retires, until a new coach said, hey, Mahomes need weapons. He about to waste Mahomes years, man. I hope the Kansas City Chiefs are happy about that Super Bowl because that's the last time you ever will win the Super Bowl. You do know what McNabb has gone through, right? It took years for them to get TL because they realized Andy Reid needed weapons for McNabb. But for a while, he said we don't need a number one. We don't need a number one. We're fine. Exactly what they're saying to Kansas City with Mahomes. We don't need a number one receiver. When the truth is you do. The truth is any quarterback needs a number one receiver. That's why Allen has Diggs. They're killing Mahomes back there, man. That's how quarterbacks want out of the situation. Mahomes signed his death warrant the second he signed that big contract with Kansas City. He needed to realize that, dude, what you're doing with that big, huge money, everybody wants to be paid, and that's great and fine. But you're going to lose players like Tyreek Hill. You're going to lose players left and right. When you get paid the highest paid player as a quarterback, you forfeit the right to ever win another Super Bowl. You have to win what you have. Because Mahomes should have realized and should have did what Jalen Hurts did. Take less money and more upfront. That way they could have got more weapons for him. But Andy Reid, listen, he calls the shots to Kansas City. Chief fans are upset now. Oh, no, don't wait until you see 2 to 3 years, man. Listen, we dealt with McNabb with no weapons for a long time. Enjoy your last Super Bowl, Kansas City. You will not see the Lombardi trophy ever again. That was your last Super Bowl, man. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you rub it in the face because you're about to see a quarterback that has weapons for a long time, man. Howie Roseman, as long as he's the GM, will have Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown for Jalen Hurts all through his career. They will not be leaving that building. That's why I'm not worried about Howie Roseman paying Devontae. Devontae will be paid. A.J. Brown will be paid. They're going to make sure Jalen Hurts has weapons because they watched McNabb and they saw what they did and they learned from their mistakes. You can't win without weapons. Mahomes needs weapons. And people for how many years told me this guy don't need weapons? Really? Okay. Then he should be playing us in February, right? Because I see the Ravens in the Super Bowl versus the Eagles. I don't see the Kansas City Chiefs. Kelce can not only be your weapon. You have to give him weapons. Real weapons. Not third stringers. They give him nothing but trash, man. I feel bad for him. I do. I don't hate Mahomes. I hate the head coach over there because he did the exact same shit he did to McNabb, man. I don't care what anybody says, bro. He wasted McNabb's years. It took them for a long time to get a TO in the building, man. We've been begging for a number one receiver when Andy Reid was the head coach. And he said, oh, we don't need a number one. And look what he's saying now. Oh, Mahomes, we don't need a number. Nah, man, you need a number one, bro. You need that number one dude. Mahomes can't win a Super Bowl by himself. I don't care what anybody says. The greatest quarterbacks in the NFL, you can say what you want. They had weapons. Joe Montana had Roger Craig, Jerry Rice, Dallas Clark. John Elway had Shannon Sharp. You know what I'm saying? What else receivers? He had a bunch of other receivers. Other receivers that, he had weapons too. Brett Favre, Donald Driver, Greg Jennings. You know what I'm saying? He had all weapons, man. No quarterback in the NFL don't have weapons. No quarterback in the NFL has zero weapons, especially if they win Super Bowls. You have to have weapons in this league, especially in this league, man. Especially in this league. You know what I'm saying? My guy, Philly Fresh, what's up, dude? Shout out to you, man. Love your videos, dude. Keep doing what you have to do, man. Love your streams, man. For sure, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I had to bring that up because there was so many Chief fans telling me that Jalen Hurts don't need weapons. And they told me for many years that Patrick Mahomes is winning with less. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Patrick Mahomes always had weapons. The day he walked in Kansas City, they gave him Tyreek Hill. Well, Sammy Watkins ain't a weapon. I'm telling you right now, Sammy Watkins is a better receiver with Mahomes that year than freaking what's the guy's name? The Packers' third stringers that they Marquise whatever the dude's name is, it's trash. Aaron Rodgers didn't even trust him. That's why he was a nobody. Okay. So again, man, everybody, I just want to point that out because I'm seeing what everybody been saying about Andy Reid, man. When they sit there and say Andy Reid is going to give Mahomes multiple Super Bowls, no, he won't. He won't. Andy Reid is going back to his old ways, man, as a head coach. He will make sure Mahomes has less weapons because he already thinks Mahomes is that guy. The one thing you don't give a coach is a Super Bowl when this guy has been known to destroy quarterbacks. Andy Reid's a good coach. But what was the weakness in Philadelphia that he's doing in Kansas City? No weapons for his quarterback, playing scrubs, not running the ball. In Kansas City versus the Eagles, when we played them, they threw the ball more than ran. When they ran with Pacheco, they ran sometimes. The thing that's going to cost Andy Reid another chance to go back to Super Bowl is those lack of weapons, man. And you know what? I don't care, honestly. That ain't my problem. My quarterback's going to be secured for a long time. While your quarterback's struggling to get past a AFC championship game, because let's be real, it's going to get harder. It's going to get harder. Now Lamar has weapons over there. That's why I think the Ravens are going to be in the Super Bowl. I think it's going to be a Baltimore Ravens and Eagles Super Bowl, man. I think Mahomes is going home early. I don't see him going past the Baltimore Ravens. You know what I'm saying? They messed up trading Hill. They did mess up trading Hill. Tyreek Hill was the biggest mistake. Mahomes is going to be sacrificed just like Donovan McNabb, man. Andy Reid is once again showing that everybody that been saying about him that he will not go after anybody that is going to help his quarterback out, because once they win him more than an AFC championship game, and a guy like Mahomes, he sees there's no point in go getting him weapons. He won me a Super Bowl last year with guys like Juju Smith-Schuster and freaking Kadarius Toney. Mahomes is stuck in Kansas City, man. He signed his death warrant. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He would go down as the best quarterback in the NFL, but he would go down as he could have won more Super Bowls. And it's sad, man, because, when you watch McNabb, man, it took a while for them to get a receiver. Andy Reid never wanted to get a receiver. He had no choice but to get one because he realized he can't win without a number one. When they got T.O., they went to the Super Bowl. But for a while, they didn't believe in the number one. They don't need a number one, according to Andy Reid. How many times in the press conference did they ask him, hey, you need receivers? No, we don't need a number one receiver. We got who we got. They didn't want to pay T.O. The same thing they did to Tyreek Hill was the same thing they did to T.O. They didn't want to pay T.O. They'd rather pay a running back. And they paid Patrick Mahomes a lot of money. And they didn't pay Tyreek Hill, the number one weapon that Mahomes was so used to playing. That's like taking A.J. Brown away, expecting Jalen Hurts to succeed with. That's like taking A.J. Brown and Devontae and trading him and saying, no, you don't need anybody. You're fine. Take away Josh Allen's weapon. Take Diggs away and see what he is. Take all these quarterbacks' weapons away. You can't win in this league without them, man. So I don't want to hear any more, and I hope it's done with, that Mahomes can win with nothing, because that is a bunch of crap right there. But I've been hearing that, and I'm glad it's finally showing. Good. Enjoy Andy Reid. Enjoy him. Enjoy him. Because guess what? He's going to do the same thing he did to McNabb, man. I don't care what anybody says, man. I don't care what anybody says. He's known to give quarterbacks weapons in the first year of his career. I mean, it took a long time for McNabb, but he's doing the same thing he did to McNabb in his early career to Mahomes now. That Super Bowl is saving him, man. That Super Bowl made him more cocky now. Look at the commercials he's in, man. Andy Reid in State Farm. Andy Reid everywhere. The man is now, he can do no wrong. He can't do no wrong. I hope Chief fans know your season of Super Bowl winning is done. Your window is shut. It's over with. You will not be seen in a Lombardi trophy in your lifetime with Mahomes. You have your two, and that's going to be the final. Bye-bye. Nice knowing you. I'm glad Howard Rhodes my GM, man. I'm glad. You know what I'm saying? This is why they trade players like Tyreek Hill. That's why you don't trade. No, you don't. I mean, look at Tua. He got better with Tyreek Hill on the field. You don't trade a guy like Tyreek Hill. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. That was a stupid move from the Chiefs, man, because they didn't want to pay him. That's bad business. But you know what? It helped the Eagles because without Tyreek Hill's cap, the fact that he asked for more money, if Tyreek Hill and Deebo Samuel don't get paid, A.J. Brown doesn't ask to be traded because the deal started with Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill wanted to be the highest paid receiver because he felt like he was unappreciated, which he was. He was the reason why Mahomes was going crazy with the numbers. Reason why he was beating guys in the AFC. When Mahomes came out, he had weapons around him, man. People forget how good Mahomes was with Tyreek Hill, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It don't affect me. My quarterback will always have weapons. My quarterback was smart. He didn't worry about the bag. He worried about the long term. He's going to have Devontae Smith under his career for a long time. They're going to be playing for a long time with each other. A.J. Brown will retire as an Eagle. He will not go anywhere. Only time A.J. Brown will go if A.J. Brown ends up being, so much of a, but it's not going to happen. Jalen Hurts will make sure his receivers are there for a long time. And who knows, maybe Swift will stay. Maybe the Eagles will keep Swift. I'm hoping, man, because Swift is only 24 years old. You would have a franchise running back for a long time. You would have two number one receivers. Man, Hurts is going to win multiple Super Bowls like that, dude. And you're going to have rookie guys you're going to have to pay. But listen, Howie Roseman can do anything. He's a wizard. He's the best GM in football. You know what I'm saying? He's the best GM in football. The guy's brilliant. You know what I'm saying? He's going to make sure my quarterback is fine. He's going to put every weapon around Jalen Hurts to know that he is a winner. And I love that, man. I love my quarterback has weapons. Because you know what? In this league, you need weapons. And you're seeing it with Mahomes. Andy Reid is doing the same thing with Mahomes he did to McNabb. We don't need another one. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Tyreek Hill was so important to Mahomes. Yeah, you do. Kelsey cannot be your only weapon. He can't be. And you can win one Super Bowl with nothing around you. But when your defense is great and you have no weapons, that's the price you pay. When you got Andy Reid as your head coach, the guy that's really in charge, who's calling shots. Mark Hunt does the little bit. He does the, he's the one who trades it on this guy. But Andy Reid has the final say in Kansas City. Andy Reid had a choice to sign Tyreek Hill. He chose not to. And Andy Reid is going to learn the hard way because, again, it's going to be another situation in Philadelphia, man. He's a good head coach, but he's also a guy that kills quarterbacks. And talking about building around quarterbacks, he can't do that. He struggled with that. He killed McNabb's career. It took McNabb for years to get a weapon. Then he didn't want to pay T.O. He let T.O. walk out the building. For a while, they asked Andy Reid if you needed a number one receiver in Philadelphia. He said, we don't need one. The same thing he's doing to McNabb is the same thing they're doing to Mahomes. Enjoy Kansas City. Enjoy. Enjoy your Hall of Fame head coach, man. I told you that Andy Reid didn't. Andy Reid had an offense coordinator. Eric Bieniemy was calling plays for him. I told you that Andy Reid had an offensive coordinator that was calling plays for him. Guess who's calling the plays now, buddies? Andy Reid is. And now you've seen that team, man. Now, I think they beat the Raiders. But listen, they're struggling. They're not going past the Ravens. They're not beating the Ravens. If you think the Kansas City Chiefs are going back to the Super Bowl, you can mark that as an L. That's not happening. Not until they get Mahomes weapons. And they're not going to do that. Andy Reid is never going to give Mahomes weapons as long as he's the head coach. They're going to draft some other receivers that are in the 4th and 5th round, but they're not going to give them any serious weapons. They're not going to go out like Howie Roseman and Nick Sirianni and give them an A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith. They're not going to do that. They expect Mahomes that he got paid to win a multiple Super Bowls with trash. I mean, it's sad, man. It's sad that they're wasting another quarterback career. But listen, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for the Kansas City Chiefs fans, man. I don't feel bad for y'all. I don't. Reality hits y'all sooner than later, man. It's time for y'all to go back to the basement, man. Back to reality. Man, you won't go to the basement because you got Mahomes. But you're never going to win another Super Bowl, Mahomes. You realize that, right? And if you think you are, then guess what? I guess we'll find out in February when we're there, and we'll hopefully see y'all there. We're going to be there because we got Jalen Hurts and weapons around Jalen Hurts. And all last season I heard was, well, I keep on hearing tweets every time Howie Roseman trades for a receiver or not trades for a receiver, trades for a player. Why does Jalen need more? Because we want to win championships. Stupid comments like that. How many more weapons does Jalen Hurts need? Enough to win Super Bowls, man. Why does Howie Roseman get this? Because my GM is better than yours. My GM believes in franchise quarterback deserve to have weapons. My quarterback is giving him a chance to go to the Super Bowl. 2 times Howie Roseman's been to a Super Bowl. 1 time he came as a champion. So, of course, he's going to build around my quarterback. Why would he not? It would be ridiculous not to do that. Jalen Hurts deserves weapons. Every quarterback deserves weapons. But some franchises feel like they're entitled, like the Kansas City Chiefs, man. It is what it is, man. That's what happens when you got a guy who's a head coach that has a franchise quarterback, man. When Andy Reid got hired by the Chiefs, man, he had weapons over there. Tyreek Hill, they drafted. But when it was time to pay them, That's when Andy Reid doesn't do that. He can find talent in the draft. But when it comes to real weapons, when he has to pay them, he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that, man. The Chiefs are going to go down real quick. They're going to go back to mediocrity. And the team that's going to keep them out the basement, the player that's going to keep them out the basement, they're not going to go horrible. Like, they're not going to tank. That's not who they're going to be. But they're not going to go too far. You're going to see what Eagle fans been seeing with McNabb. And that is, they're going to waste his career. And the last second they're going to give him weapons is when he gets older. And hopefully Andy Reid won't be the head coach by then, because hopefully they'll bring a head coach that sees Mahomes and say, why didn't they build around this guy? You know what I'm saying? It's not my problem, man. I'm glad my quarterback has weapons. But I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Mahomes don't need weapons. Oh, Mahomes can win with anything. Okay. Then he should be able to win with that team. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see what he does in the Super Bowl, man. I hope to see him again. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't fear Mahomes. I don't. Not with that type of receivers. I don't think he goes past Baltimore. I don't. I think if Baltimore plays the Kansas City Chiefs, they're going home. I've been talking a lot, man. I appreciate you for watching, man. Hit that like button, subscribe, man. I got a video coming on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got a video. Stay tuned for that, man. You know what I'm saying? Hiding with Champ Pockets will be either this week or after the game. My guy Mayor, EC1, and Hiding. Y'all stay tuned for that. We're going to talk about this 49ers team. We're 10-1. Enjoy it. Fly goes fly. Eagle fans, if you don't got your tickets ready for Vegas, get ready, man. Get them ready. We're going to be back, man. We're going to be back. I have no doubt in my mind that the Eagles will get the number 1 seed, and they'll be through Philadelphia, man. I'll be shocked if we don't go back to Super Bowl, man. Not with Jalen Hurts on the center. You damn right we'll be in the Super Bowl. With him on the center, he's going to make sure we get that Lombardi trophy. He has a mission. And that mission is what? Home with a Lombardi trophy in that case, man. We're going to have 2 Super Bowl rings. Jalen Hurts is not leaving without a Lombardi trophy in that case. I said it from the beginning. It's not going to happen without Jalen Hurts holding that Lombardi trophy. The season will not rest until Jalen Hurts gets what he deserves. And that is a Lombardi trophy in Philadelphia. In brotherly love. It's going to be Hurts fans crying in tears because he's going to bring the Lombardi trophy back to Philadelphia. If you're not seeing what I'm seeing a quarterback that doesn't want to lose. He's going to do something that has never been done before, and that is he's going to win by every comeback in the playoffs. Listen, man. Jalen Hurts is going to win us a Super Bowl, man. He's going to go down as the best Eagles quarterback. He's already down. I think he's already the best Eagles quarterback. But if he wins the Super Bowl, he's above Nick Foles. Nick Foles is really above Jalen Hurts because he won me a Super Bowl. But Jalen Hurts right now, what he's doing with the clutch moments he's making, I've never seen that in my lifetime. Even McNabb couldn't even do this. And McNabb is good. Not taking it away from him. But I don't think he can do what Jalen Hurts is doing. Vic, especially he couldn't do what Jalen Hurts is doing. No one can do. This is a different breed, man. This is a quarterback that everybody been saying, can he do this type stuff? Well, he's shown you. When the Eagles said that they're expecting to take a next step, they were talking about this. Eagle fans, man. Get your Vegas tickets ready, man. Because we're going to be seeing a lot of Vegas in February. We're going to be seeing a lot of playoff games under Jalen Hurts for a long time, man. Jalen Hurts is going to win a lot of Super Bowls in this city. This is only the beginning. Last year we went to the Super Bowl. This year we're going back and we're getting the job done. Think about it. Jalen Hurts has been the Eagles quarterback. And he saved the franchise every time. The first year, everybody went to buy his weapons. Oh, look, he can't throw the ball. He took him to the wild card with Jalen Reagor and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and a rookie head coach. In his second season as a full-time starter, after losing to the wild card to Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, when everybody said we couldn't make the playoffs, we were done. I even said I don't think we were going to make it. I was one of those fans. When Jalen was first starter, I didn't know what to expect. I thought we were done, and he made it, and he made me a believer. And since then, I've been believing in him. Jalen Hurts in his second year went to a Super Bowl. This is the third year that he has a chance to do something, and then he's going to do it. He's going to bring the Lombardi trophy. And since after year 3, it's going to be year 4, and he's going to win another Super Bowl. The kid played one of the greatest games in Eagles history against Mahomes. He played against Tom Brady, who everybody considers the GOAT. He took notes, and now the league is in trouble. I told you, and Bird Game 31 told you, Philly Fresh told you, everyone told you that Josh Allen, all these guys you were naming, aren't on Jalen Hurts' level. You told me Patrick Mahomes was better. I still take Jalen Hurts over Patrick Mahomes. And right now, I'm telling you right now, and since you went to what ifs, let's talk about what ifs. If Hurts had 3 seconds on, had a 1 minute on that clock, like everybody said he couldn't do, I guarantee we would have a Super Bowl ring, number 2 in the case already. Last year, we would have been Super Bowl champions if Jalen Hurts had that ball back. And this shows me he would have done it. Look what he's doing. He's shown you that if he had that ball back in that Super Bowl, this was the outcome. I'm going to show you what I do when I have the ball back. What he's doing is telling you what was going to happen in the Super Bowl, man. He's rewriting his wrongs, man. That motivated the kid, man. That motivated him. And he's only 24 years old. Matter of fact, he's only 23, 24. He haven't hit his prime yet. He hasn't even hit his prime yet. And he's doing things that I've never seen from an Eagles quarterback, man. This kid is special. This kid is a winner. This kid is a bona fide star. And if you don't think he's going to bring us a Lombardi trophy, I don't know what you want me to say. You need to know that it's going to happen. If he gets a chance to be in the Super Bowl, it's a wrap. I don't care if the Baltimore Ravens are there. I don't care. They're going home with an L. The confetti will not go on the Baltimore Ravens players holding down the Lombardi trophy. It will not happen on the Jalen Hurts again. You can book this video, copy this video, record this fucking line. If Jalen Hurts gets that number 1 seed and we go to Las Vegas, you can best believe your last dollar, your last savings, you bet your last bottom dollar that he will win a Super Bowl in Philadelphia, man. I'm telling you, man, Jalen Hurts is showing everybody on that field that what would happen if Mahomes gave Hurts the ball back. If Jonathan Gannon made that stop, that's exactly what would happen that we're seeing right now. And he's not talking. He's showing you that this is what exactly would happen. All that Super Bowl shit with Mahomes, it would have never existed. That Super Bowl GIF picture of Mahomes holding the Lombardi trophy, that would never happen. It would have been Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni. Look at Nick right now, man. Nick is determined to go back to the Super Bowl. These guys are hungry. This team is hungry, man. This team didn't come in there to play games. We came to take people, and we came to kill them. Headshot. Hurts is taking headshots. You got 2 bullets in that chamber. You better shoot. You better shoot, and you better shoot with aim. You better kill Jalen Hurts when you have that lead. Because if you give him the ball back and he has time on that clock, it's never over. It's never over. Jalen Hurts is putting fear into teams, man. He's doing what Tom Brady's been doing. He's doing what Joe Montana was doing. And that is he wins in big games. He's shown you that everybody who didn't draft him are paying the price. When he said in that Super Bowl interview after he lost that you either win or you learn. Well, he's doing both. He's learning and winning. And he learned. And he's starting to win now. What is the saying? Laugh now, cry later. They were laughing at Jalen Hurts when he fumbled the ball. Now they're not laughing now, are they? It's not a joke anymore, huh? It's not a joke anymore. Now you really mad, huh? You thought he was done. No, he wasn't. Laugh now, cry later. That's the saying. And right now, Jalen Hurts is making sure that's pretty much a guarantee that's what's happening on that field. You were laughing at Jalen Hurts when he fumbled. Oh, look, he fumbled. He lost to the Super Bowl. And now you look silly now. Because guess what? You just sparked another freaking battery in his back, man. You put another battery in his back when he didn't need more batteries in his back. He already had it. But now you add another element to his game. Now you don't just got to worry about Jalen Hurts running. Oh, he's a running back. Oh, yeah, he is. That's not what the Buffalo Bills thought when he was slicing them around the field like they were bums. Y'all in trouble, man. I told you. Bird Game 31 told you. Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the NFL. Philly Fresh told you. Jalen Hurts is better than any quarterback you have on. I don't care who you have as your quarterback. If his name's not Jalen Hurts, he's not better than Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is better than Jalen Hurts. That's the only quarterback that's better than him. The only quarterback that's better than Jalen Hurts is Jalen Hurts. No Patty Mahomes, no Josh Allen, nobody. You got 2 shots to make, to send the Eagles home with an L. And the Bills failed. They failed. They blew their load too soon. Diggs want to celebrate and flap his wings like a goddamn idiot. That's why the Vikings got rid of him. Fly, look at me, look at me. Yeah, fly your ass back to Buffalo, man. Fly your ass back to Buffalo. Take your ass back to New York because we're 10-1. Bang, bang, Niner game, right? Bang, bang, you about to take the L Niner game. Brock Purdy who? Man, we about to turn him into another pack, man. We got so many packs right now. I don't know what to smoke, and I don't even smoke. Jalen Hurts is turning everybody into a freaking victim now, man. It's scary, man. He's turning every team into a crime scene. We're not blowing teams out. No, we're doing it the one thing that hurts teams the most. Give them hope and snatch that away from them. Josh Allen was so happy. He thought the game was over. Wrong. Snatch that hope away from them. Over. Done with it. Traumatized. Mahomes thought he had a chance to win after the Super Bowl. He thought he was never going to see Jalen Hurts again. He thought it was going to be the same thing. Snatch that hope away from them. They were struggling against the Raiders because they didn't know what hit them. I told you, I'm going to tell you what hit them. Jalen Hurts hit him where it hurt the most. He's taking all that pain and he's putting that out on the field, man. The kid is absolutely a sniper. He's a sniper. He's a freaking bounty hunter. He's John Gotti at quarterback, man. He gets away with murder. It don't matter if he had blood on his hands. You ain't going to know about it. He's a killer. He's an assassin. I call him the gravedigger because he puts teams in the dirt and he puts them 6 feet in the ground. 49ers, y'all next. We're about to put y'all season in the ground along with Brock Purdy. I know it's going to be a shootout. I expect us to see y'all best, but it ain't going to matter because Jalen Hurts will be the quarterback that you have to face. And when you see that same face that you've been seeing everywhere on that TV, when they show his face, it's all for y'all. Y'all have a great one, man. Fly was fire, man. Peace out. Go Birds.